Here we go. Here we go. Now 1. Nothing wrong with me. 2. Nothing wrong with me. 3. What's going on, everybody? It is your host, Michael Gaze. We're gonna react to a little bit of Donald Trump today. He held a press conference, and I'm very curious. I don't know anything he said today, so this is all going to be new to me. So we're going to do a raw, live, pure reaction to our home dog, Donald Trump. 4-3. Well, we got Annie in the house. What up, Annie? How you doing? Hope you're doing well, my pink brony bro. We're all pink brony bros. Make the stream. Oh, let's see. Okay, give me 1 second, you guys. Double tap the screen to like. Give me 1 second, my pink brony bros. I'm here for you, bro. I'm here for all the bronies. Cause everybody's gooning. Everything is cool when you're gooning. Everybody's gooning. Give me just a few more moments, my pink brony bros. We're getting a poll started. But yeah, it's good to see you, Annie. Good to see everybody who wants to come on into the show. Be pink brony bros. And we dance at the gay club. Oh my God. I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong. Now, everybody gets a little bit jealous because I constantly wear man thongs on this show. You can't see the man thong, though. But I do wear them. Typically. Okay. Here we go. You guys ready to roll? Let's do this. It's our favorite pink brony bro. Trump dog is ready, bro.
It's a great honor to be with you, and happy Easter. We had a great Easter. This is one of our better Easters, I think, in a lot of different ways. I can say militarily, it's been one of the best.
In more ways than one. Let's keep going.
So, good afternoon. We have quite a bit to discuss. We'll go into pretty good detail.
I'm sprung right now, dude. I am sprung. Let's go, dude.
And we have the people that are most involved. We'll give you exactitude. And we're here today to celebrate the success of one of the largest, most complex, most harrowing combat searches. I guess you would call it a search and rescue mission.
Truthfully, yes.
Ever attempted by the military.
Honestly,
generally,
it's impressive.
when planes are knocked down in war, especially when you're fighting a strong group, an evil group.
Yep.
You can't really do this because you send in 200 men to pick up one, and it's something that's usually not attempted as much as you want to attempt. And bad things happen to that one or two. And in this case, we did too, and it might not have been attempted before, but we did. And we had great talent, but we got a little luck too, I would say. And we were helped by a lot of people, a lot of great people. And it was an honor to be involved with it. It's very historic. This is a rescue that's very historic. It'll go down in the books. Late Thursday night, an American F-15 fighter jet went down deep inside enemy territory in Iran while participating in Operation Epic Fury, where we're doing unbelievably well, well at a level that nobody's ever seen before. The entire country can be taken out in one night, and that night might be tomorrow night.
Yeah, dude, honestly, if Iran doesn't come to the table and work out some sort of deal, they're cooked. And here's the thing. If the Iranian government isn't going to work with the U.S., they're cooked. They are cooked. So, I mean, this is crazy. This is wild.
Both members of the crew ejected from the aircraft and landed alive on Iranian soil. I immediately was asked
but yeah, this is crazy.
To make a decision. I ordered the U.S. Armed Forces to do whatever was necessary to bring our brave warriors back home. A risky decision, because we could have ended up with 100 dead as opposed to 1 or 2. It's a hard decision to make. But in the United States military, we leave no American behind. We don't do it. Within hours, our armed forces deployed 21 military aircraft into hostile airspace, many flying at very low altitude, being shot.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing. A lot of these, if they're flying at low altitudes, they're going to get shot at quite a bit. So it's quite a minor miracle that we haven't had some more planes shot down on our end. Thank goodness. But everything's been good. I think, honestly, a lot of the pilots are really good, but I think we also have just really fast jets that are really tough to shoot at, so it's pretty tough to figure out. Honestly, though, one thing that would make it very tough to shoot at a jet would be variable acceleration. If you were to program an AI to do variable acceleration in a jet, that would at least allow the jet to be very unpredictable. I'll give you an example. Maybe let's say I was in a car and the car was programmed with a specific type of AI that would randomly control the acceleration. For instance, maybe the car will go 50 miles per hour, then suddenly 60, and then we'll start decelerating maybe down to 45, then 50, then 55, making it to where it would be a tougher target to hit because the acceleration patterns would be so sporadic, it'd be tough to keep up with. But no, I like what Donald Trump is doing, is what I'm saying. Like, I went off on a tangent there, but I'm talking about it would be great to have AI. It would be great to have an AI jet. Like a jet that has pure AI piloting the whole vessel. I think there was a Star Trek episode about that. It's called the M5 unit. I don't remember the exact episode name, but I remember the M5 unit. Incredible. Thank you guys for helping out the show. The more super chats we get, the better. Let's keep going.
Shot by bullets. You bring rifles into play when you're going that low, but there are also certain advantages. And in broad daylight over Iran for 7 hours, at times facing very, very heavy enemy fire. We have a helicopter.
I'm just happy they were able to rescue the second pilot, man. That was amazing. The fact that they were able to rescue the second pilot, let's put it out there, that's incredible overall. Just unbelievable, man. Give me a few moments. I'm noting down a couple pieces of itinerary today. Okay. I'm wearing a man thong. Is it weird that I'm always wearing a man thong, you guys? Like, people say, oh, Michael, look at, there's Michael again wearing his man thong. Oh, there goes Mikey G wearing his man thong again. And I'm thinking to myself, why is everybody jealous? Is everyone jealous? I'm noting this down, Is everyone jealous of my juicy man thong? That's what I think. If you guys can, though, double tap the screen to like the stream. Once again, double tap the screen to like the stream. We are a smaller channel. We're trying to grow, so the more likes we get, the better. We're trying to get to 100 likes by probably the next hour. We're trying to get 100 likes in an hour, so if you can, double tap the screen to like the stream. It really does help. Once again, we're trying to get to 100 likes in 1 hour. I want to see if we can do it.
Helicopter that's got a lot of bullets in it. It's amazing. We just realized how good those weapons are. Those our machines are. Nobody has the equipment that we have, and nobody has the military that we have. Not even close. We're the most powerful military anywhere in the world by far. The flight crews and warfighters aboard those aircraft took extraordinary risks to rescue.
You know, that is a huge risk. I mean, you're going up against a whole bunch of people that are on the ground shooting at you in a plane. I mean, that is not an easy rescue. If anything, that's got to be one of the most near impossible rescues one could ever do. What up, my pink brony bro, Mr. E.T.? Give me a second, you guys. I need to, I'm really craving pomegranate juice right now. Hold on.
Their fellow service members. This first wave of search and rescue forces successfully located the pilot of the F-15, and he was extracted from enemy territory by an HH-60 Jolly Green 2 helicopter. Fabulous machine as our warriors faced.
Damn, dude, damn. That's flipping insane, brother. That is flipping insane. I love it. It's pretty sexy.
Gunfire at very close range. It's amazing that when you look at the machinery, what happened, that nobody was even injured. Meanwhile, the second crew member, a weapons system officer, highly respected colonel, had landed a significant distance away from the pilot. When you're going at those speeds, even if you go out 2 or 3 seconds later, it's miles and miles away. because you're going fast. He was injured quite badly and stranded in an area teeming with terrorists from the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps rough group, as well as besieged militia and local authorities.
Like I cannot express how happy I am that they were able to recover him and not and that he's actually okay. That shit's scary, man. That shit is scary. Like, holy crap, man. Ugh. But he did everything he needed to do to get out of harm's way and avoid capture. Because him getting captured would not have been a good thing. We all know what the Iranian government's going to do to him if they capture him. Oh, we know. It's not pretty. It's disgusting. Screw the Iranian government, though. Like, the Iranian government pisses me off to no end. They're one of the worst governments of all time. Basically, F Iran at this point. I'm so done with Iran. I want this war to be over. Donald Trump was in the right. If you guys believe that Donald Trump was in the right, please tap the subscribe button. I believe that he was in the right. I think that this has been a necessary war, a completely necessary war, I might add. Absolutely, completely necessary. And to those of you who don't agree, that's okay. That is completely fine. I don't need you to agree with me. I just hope Donald Trump notices me, man. I just want Donald Trump to notice me, bro. That's all I want. That's all I need.
Many, on top of everything else, they told the communities actually within side of Iran, the people of Iran, they were given a tremendous incentive to find this pilot. Despite the peril, the officer followed his training and climbed into the train.
Who is the man in the light blue tie? That's our boy Donald Trump, baby. Donald Hump. Yeah, he's a sexy beast, dude. Q without you, dude? Hell yeah, dude. Donald Trump's sexy, bro. Dude, I'm a Donald Trump fan. If you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, double tap the screen to like the stream. If you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, double tap the screen to like the stream. Let's go. Let us go, my pink brony bros. We dance at the gay club. Oh my God.
Treacherous mountain terrain.
Yeah.
And started climbing toward a higher altitude, something they were trained to do in order to,
but yeah, double tap the screen to like the stream.
To evade capture. They want to always go as far away from the site of the shoot down. You want to go as far away because they all head right to that site. You want to be as far away as you can.
Trump, make me hump.
And he was injured, and he was an amazing, amazing thing. He scaled cliff faces, bleeding rather profusely, treated his own wounds, and contacted American forces to transmit his location. They have a very sophisticated beeper-type apparatus that is on them at all times. And when they go out on these missions, they make sure they have lots of battery space, and they're in good shape. And this one worked really well, amazingly. Saved his life. We immediately...
No, it's really cool that he was able to give off his location to the American government using GPS. But the good thing is the message was encrypted, and the only people who could decrypt it, obviously, were the U.S. government. Really, really cool. Honestly, I love it, bro. I love it. David James, man. It's okay. You can get mental help with me, dude. We could go to the asylum together. I'm a pink brony bro. No, Trump's the man, dude. I'm not going to apologize. Everybody keeps wanting me to apologize for calling Trump daddy. I'm not going to apologize for calling Trump daddy, dude. I'm just not going to apologize. I mean, you guys want me to apologize all the time. Hell no. I ain't apologizing for calling Trump daddy, okay? Everybody's like, oh, you called Trump daddy. You need to say you're sorry. No, I'm not going to say I'm sorry. He's fucking zaddy. He's daddy, basically. He's America's dad, dude.
Mobilized a massive operation to retrieve him from the mountain holdout. And he kept going higher and higher. The mountain kept getting rougher and rougher and really very, very hard to find. The second rescue mission involved 155 aircraft, including 4 bombers, 64 fighters, 48 refueling tankers, 13 rescue aircraft, and more. We were bringing them all over, and a lot of it was subterfuge. We wanted to have them think he was in a different location because they had a vast military force out there. Thousands of people were looking. So we wanted them to look in different areas, so we were scattered all over like we were right on top of them. We had 7 different locations where they thought, and they were very confused. They said, well, wait a minute, they've got groups here, they've got groups there. It's an amazing thing. I was listening to these great people, these great generals. General Raisin Kane was amazing, and Pete Hegseth was amazing. But I listened to the whole thing. It was pretty amazing. So they had all these different sites where everybody thought he was located. We think we have him over there because they have 9 planes circling a little area that's 25 miles down the coast. So in a breathtaking show of skill and precision, lethality and force, America's military descended on the area.
I mean, this is amazing. The way that Trump is describing what happened to this pilot who got rescued, man, what this pilot was able to accomplish as far as evading the enemy in enemy territory is quite impressive. Like, this guy is unreal, dude. This guy is unreal. I love it.
Tina Lion says, Garza, how's it going, buddy? Random Gian at 9296
Pretty good, man.
says,
Good to see you, Tiny Lion.
What did I miss?
Oh, he didn't
Tina
miss.
Lion says,
You didn't miss much, man. I'm just
Trump
glazing
is a
Trump,
boss.
dude. Trump is the boss, dude. Trump's the man. No, I love Trump, dude. I think honestly, I think Trump's an incredible president. I'm not going to apologize for saying that. I think he's the best president we've ever had. People get mad. I get it. You want to get mad about it? That's fine. That's on you. Ultimately, at the end of the day.
The real area. Engaged the enemy, rescued the stranded officer, destroyed all threats, and
Dude, Trump is America's daddy. I'm going to say it once and I'm going to say it again. Donald Trump is America's dad.
exited Iranian territory while taking no casualties of any kind. The heroic F-15 weapon system officer had evaded capture on the ground in Iran for almost 48 hours. That's a long time when you're in tough shape and when you're bleeding. It's a long time. When we left, as you probably know, we had 2 large planes, pretty old planes that carried a lot. We needed a lot more equipment.
If you guys love Trump as much as I do, double tap the screen to like the stream. If you guys think that Pete Hegseth is a top G. If you guys think Pete Hegseth is the man, please subscribe to the channel. If you guys love both Pete Hegseth and Donald Trump at the same time, double tap the screen to like the stream. Let's go, bro. Let's effing go.
Going in than coming out, obviously, because going in, we needed to be able to scale mountains, and we had a lot of equipment. But the sand was sandy, wet sand, so we thought there may be a problem taking off because of the weight of the plane, and then we also had all the men jumping back onto the planes.
Dude, Trump's the man, dude. Honestly, I love the fact that he's talking up the military. This is a good thing. This is what gets people going. It's pretty obvious the troops are behind Trump. It's pretty obvious that Hegseth is a great leader of men. It's great. Donald Trump is a great commander-in-chief. I know that people are pissed off that I'm glazing Trump, and yeah, I'm glazing him because I think he's actually doing a good job in this Iran conflict. And it's pretty much over at this point. There's really not much left to happen here. You know? Everybody's getting pissed off in the chat. I get it. I don't get it, actually. Why is everybody pissed?
And they got pretty well bogged down, and we had a contingency plan, which was unbelievable, where lighter, faster aircraft came in, and they took them out. We blew up the old planes. We blew them up to smithereens because we had equipment on the planes that, frankly, we'd like to take, but I don't think it was worthwhile spending another 4 hours there taking it off. So we didn't want anybody to have, we have the best equipment anywhere in the world. We didn't want anybody examining our anti-aircraft and other equipment. So these were large.
And it was a good thing they were able to get the, I think they were able to get the aircraft as well, or at least salvage it or something. I think is what he said. I didn't quite catch
planes that were old and pretty old, and we blew them up. And we had faster, lighter planes come in, and they were able to land on the sand. We needed the bigger planes because we had so much equipment that we needed. We took 3 helicopters over there, which were very strongly used and couldn't have lived without them.
You guys, don't forget to double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time, double tap the screen to like the stream. We're trying to get to 100 likes in the next 45 minutes. Once again, we're trying to get to 100 likes in 45 minutes. So let's go.
They did, and they performed unbelievably well. And if you'd see it, you wouldn't believe it. They came off the plane, and these guys had them. the rotors were off. They rebuilt these.
Oh shit! We got Major General Tao, the pink brony bro. We love you. We love you, Major General Tao. We love you, bro. Hey, Raj of God, thank you, bro.
God says. Double tap. Esteban 7143 says, how many weeks are you gonna sit on your hands and support foreign wars?
As long as I gotta sit on my hands, bro. I'll do what I gotta do.
Helicopters in less than 10 minutes. And that was...
Also, you guys, like I said, double tap the screen to like the stream. We're trying to get to 100 likes in the next 45 minutes. Once again, double tap the screen to like the stream. Let's go.
One of the more amazing things, these are helicopters. Small, unbelievably powerful, but small, very small, so it can get into certain areas. And they got them off the plane, and they rebuilt all 3 of them in a matter of less than 10 minutes. It's pretty amazing what the genius of these people. Who would think that? You'd think it would take 5 days to build them. And in some companies, it would take 5 days, and they wouldn't do it well. But they served us well. As Commander-in-Chief, I never forget the extraordinary risk taken by the warriors that we send into battle, and the genius. I mean, think of it, having a contingency of 3 planes waiting because we think the sand is so bad that we probably won't be able to take off. And the planes really got bogged. This was not much of a
Laugh
runway.
out loud.
This was a farm.
Up here in my hooves. What have I done? W. Hollywood.
My boy. We got Major General Tao. Thank you so much for the super chat, my pink brony bro. We dance at the gay club. Oh my God. I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves while wearing a man thong. Everybody's here, man. Everyone is here. Hell yeah. Let's get it, bro. All right, let's do it. Like I said, you guys, make sure you double tap the screen to like the stream. The more likes we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. So like I said, double tap the screen to like the stream. It helps us get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger on YouTube. So double tap that screen to like the stream.
Farm, not a runway. It's a farm, but it did the trick. But to have a contingency as opposed to having to wait 2 days, can you imagine right in the middle? This was central. This was right, you would call it central casting if you were doing a movie for location. and probably the toughest area of Iran where we'd be sitting there. So these planes came in, those pilots came in so fast and so quick and got out of there. Everybody got aboard.
It's a quickie, man. It's a quickie. Heck yeah.
And just got 15-minute intervals. One load out. One load out. One load out. It happened. And we were watching, and we said, that's amazing. It's, in many ways, I was almost more impressed by the contingency that we had than the fact that, if we would have had a runway or decent soil. But it was an amazing thing. But we thank God for every single one of them and the talent. The genius is not even talent, it's genius. It's the whole ball game, every one of them. Now, if you look at what we did with Maduro, we went into a military compound, a massive, with thousands and thousands of soldiers, and within a matter of minutes, and he lived behind iron doors. There were steel doors, broke them down so quickly, and within almost minutes, he was in the back of these planes. It was a similar group. Incredible. We have incredibly talented.
It's wild how they're able to pull off those operations. Now, I understand the technology is really impressive and all that stuff, but it's great, man. It was quick. It was fast, man. I love it. The fact that they were able to get him so quickly. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So, yeah, Trump's the GOAT. Obviously, we know that Trump is the greatest of all time. Bigliest.
Major General Tayo says, I'm thinking about starting a political convention in the Guy Club. Major General Tayo says, here we are now, entertain us.
Here
Major
we
General
are
Tayo
now,
says, in many ways,
us.
amazing, genius, better than ever.
Brony.
Major General Tayo says,
Yeah, dude.
don't F with the U.S. military.
I don't ever want to say anything
Random
interesting.
Gian at 9296
I just
says,
want to glaze meat.
why would I need to watch your stream for you to say anything interesting?
People. And if the time comes, we move heaven and earth to bring them home safely. We're going to bring our people home safely. I want to thank every member of the U.S. Armed Forces involved in these historic operations. They really were historic. It's just not something that's done. And you'd understand it. Not that they don't want to do it, but when you're going into areas, when you look at these helicopters, when you look at the amount of bullets and everything else that they took, when you go into these areas, you don't come out like we came out. God was watching us. I tell you, well, it was the Easter. We were in Easter territory, I guess, but God was watching us. Amazing, because when you look at the machinery, they took damage. It tells you. First thing I said is these are unbelievable machines. How they flew back and not even much of a problem. But these two extraordinary rescues, because it was two, and as you probably know, we didn't talk about the first one for an hour. And then somebody leaked something, which we'll hopefully find that leaker. We're looking very hard to find that leaker. And talked about there's somebody missing. They basically said that we have one and there's somebody missing. Well, they didn't know there was somebody missing until this leaker gave the information. So whoever it was, we think we'll be able to find it out because we're going to go to the media company that released it, and we're going to say, national security, give it up or go to jail. And we know who, and you know who we're talking about, because some things you can't do. Because when they did that, all of a sudden, the entire country of Iran knew that there was a pilot that was somewhere on their land that was fighting for his life. And it also made it much more difficult for the pilots and for the people going in to search for him. All of a sudden, they know that there's somebody out there. They see all these planes coming in. It became a much more difficult operation because a leaker leaked that we have one, we've rescued one, But there's another one out there that we're trying to get. So actually, the country, Iran, put out a major notice, you all saw it, offering a very big award for anybody that captures the pilot. So in addition to a hostile, very talented, very good, very evil military, we had millions of people trying to get an award. So when you add that to it, but we have to find that leaker because that's a sick person. Probably
Somebody actually leaked that information? That's crazy.
didn't realize the extent of how bad it was. I can't imagine that the person did, but we're going to find out. It's national security, and the person that did the story will go to jail if he doesn't say, and that doesn't last long, and I think everybody would understand it. They put this mission at great risk. They put that man at great risk, and they put the hundreds of people that went in looking for him, because everyone now knows that we're going in.
I didn't realize there was a leak. That's crazy. Like a leaked information like that in regards to the search, of the missing pilot. That's crazy. Absolute
Over the past
insanity.
37 days, America's armed forces have carried out more than 10,000 combat flights over Iran, unheard of, striking more than 13,000 targets. The F-15 we lost last week was the first manned aircraft downed by the enemy in this entire operation with thousands and thousands of flights. They got lucky. It was a lucky hit. You know, eventually you get lucky. But we got lucky too because we got both of them back. But it's a record that is unparalleled in the history.
What's everybody saying? Oh, it was CNN?
Stocks Familiferum says.
No way.
CNN.
Well, actually, yeah, way, because CNN sucks. That makes perfect sense that CNN would leak that, would do that. That they're just, dude, CNN's disgusting. Can't stand CNN. It pisses me off, man. Hold on. Sorry, my shoe. I felt like I was feeling something at the bottom of my shoe, and I was like, what the fuck? So I think there might be... There's not a hole, thank goodness. I mean, this is a pretty durable shoe overall, so... Luckily, I'm good there.
Of military air operations. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. It's such an honor to be involved with it. We were up late at night.
Hey, thank you so much, you guys. I appreciate it. Hold on.
Kendrick Souls says. Dude, you are almost at 10,000 subs. Congrats.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it big time because we've been really, doing the best we can on this channel and trying to kick major ass, so it's been difficult, but, we've gotten through it. We've been doing a really good job, and everything's been rocking.
And then we were waiting for those contingent planes to come in, and we say, come on, let's go, get in, because they're waiting out on this farm without a runway, with wet, crummy soil, sand, mostly sand, wet sand, and it eats planes alive. And we're waiting, and we're saying, I hope that one can land and take off. And they came in like magic, boom, 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 one after another. It was like genius. I'm so impressed by that. Because we were a little concerned. We said, boy, if they don't get in and get up fast, we're sitting in them. And that's called Iran Prime, right, General? That's where the whole bet is. And here we are sitting there waiting for a plane, but they came in so fast and so hard, and these guys knew exactly what to. Let's go, come on, get in, let's go. Pwah. They came one right after another, not at the same time. They don't want to come at the same time. They had to come right after each other. They didn't have any room. There was barely any room to land. Tiny little patch of very wet earth and sand.
Okay, everything he just described sounded like a sex scene. Like, listen to, I mean, I love you, Trump. I really do. But what you just described, let's listen to that again.
Crummy soil, sand, mostly sand, wet sand. And it eats planes alive. And we're waiting and we're saying, I hope that one can land and take off. And they came in like magic. Boom, 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 one after another. It was like genius. I'm so impressed by that. Because we were a little concerned. We said, boy, if they don't get in and get up fast, we're sitting in the... And that's
get out fast.
Called Iran Prime, right, General? That's where the whole bet is. And here we are sitting there waiting for a plane. But they came in so fast and so hard, and these guys knew exactly what to do. Let's go, come on, get in, let's go. Pwah.
Come on, get it.
They came one right after another, not at the same time.
Bonnie Blue?
They don't want to come at the same time. They had to come right after each other. They didn't have any room. There was barely any room to land.
You can't come at the same time.
Tiny little patch of very wet earth and sand.
It just feels like innuendo.
I'm so proud of the people that
Trump Daddy, I love you, bro, but that just sounded like... I felt like I was listening to a description of Bonnie Blue getting gangbanged by several dudes.
I have standing up here with me and many others that worked. I mean, so many. Steve Witkoff's over here. He's doing fantastically. Jared Kushner. But the people that are here...
make sure that you guys double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time. Make sure you guys double tap the screen to like the stream. Let's go.
The job they did is amazing, and I think I'm going to introduce the head of the CIA, and he is a man he's central casting, okay? If we cast a movie, he's going to play the head of the CIA. He's one of the few. John Ratcliffe, he did a phenomenal job that night. He did something that I don't know if you want to talk about it. If you want, you can. I'm not sure you're supposed to. I'm not going to talk about it, but the CIA was very responsible for finding this little speck. It's like they used an expression on one of the shows. A general was talking about, it's like finding a needle in a haystack, finding this pilot. And the CIA was unbelievable. And you may, if you can, you'll talk. It might be classified, in which case I'd have to put him in jail.
Laugh out loud.
And I don't want to put him in jail. He doesn't deserve that. So, John, do you want to say a few words?
Stocks from Oliverum says. Artemis is on the dark side of the moon filming the Chinese city over there.
It's a privilege to be here with you today to share what we can about this exceptional mission and to recognize.
It's cool to see Hagseth, man, back there. Let's take a look and see what my boy Major General Tao says.
Laugh out loud. No friendo innuendo.
No friendo innuendo.
Nightbot says. Become a VIP for just $link and support the channel. Major General Tao says. Phenomenal job.
Hey, thank you guys for double tapping the like button, double tapping the screen to like the stream. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. But thank you guys for subscribing. I really do appreciate it. It does help the channel grow. Tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner if you can. If you dare. If you choose to. I love you.
The ingenuity and bravery of those who executed it, as well as the leadership and results.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Major General Tao.
Major General Tao says. Every time you hit like a troll gets his wings.
Absolutely.
Major General Tao says.
100%.
No friendo entertainment system.
Thank you so much, though, for the super chat, my brony bro, my pink brony bro. I'm going to put the super chat back up.
Laugh out loud. No friendo innuendo.
Thank you so much. I love you, Major General. I'm going to replay some of the super chats a little bit later today. later during the stream because I like to acknowledge and give tribute to the Brony Bros who contribute everything to the show. You guys give your time and your soul to this show, and I appreciate it big time, man. Thank you. You guys are incredible. You're pink Brony Bros. But yeah, double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time. Double tap the screen to like the stream.
Resolve of the president who ordered it. One thing that has been clear to me in this role is that the flawless military operations that the Department of War is known for are hostage to flawless intelligence. We saw that in the skies over Iran in Operation Midnight Hammer last summer. We witnessed it in Venezuela during Operation Absolute Resolve. We've seen it against the cartels in the Western Hemisphere, and we're seeing it every day in Operation Epic Fury, including
Esteban 7143 says, Garza probably put in an application to be the number 1001 in the Bonnie Blue train. Major General Tayo says,
That's funny.
Gaza giving love to his fans. Are you almost famous now? Peter Gonzalez 8196 says, maybe Donald Trump can buy you some new shoes. Major General Tayo says, ugh, imagine being 1001.
Oh, absolutely, dude. Oh my God, that's funny.
this mission to rescue an aviator buried deep behind enemy lines. Because it is the unique tradition of the U.S. Armed Forces that we leave no man or woman behind, this was a no-fail mission. That was the spirit in which the president put us to work, and we were determined not to let him down or our airmen down. As an agency, the CIA possesses unique capabilities that only the president can deploy. Some of these capabilities fall under covert action authorities. And because covert means exactly that, I'm not going to be able to tell you everything that you want to know. At the president's direction, we deployed both human assets and exquisite technologies that no other intelligence service in the world possesses to a daunting challenge, comparable to hunting for a single grain of sand in the middle of a desert. This was also a race against the clock, as it was critical that we locate the downed aviator.
I really think it's cool that they had a homing beacon. That the guy had a homing, like some sort of homing beacon that was able to allow him to send an encrypted message. Like, that's the craziest yet coolest part about this. It's a relief that they were able to find him, because if the Iranian government found him, they would have tried to use him as a bargaining chip, unfortunately. That would have sadly happened. I am going to make myself a chicken sandwich real quick. Do you guys want a chicken sandwich? Are you guys hungry? Do you guys want a chicken sandwich?
Major General Tayo says,
well, if you guys are hungry,
your screens.
Double tap.
Major General Tayo says, more intelligence than ever before seen.
Double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time. Double tap
Small
the screen
Wiener Gang
to like the stream. Thank you so much. Hey, thank you so much, Gemi Collector. One more time. Thank you, Gemi Collector, for subscribing to the channel. I'm going to put your name back up on the board.
Small Wiener Gang.
And while I am making a chicken sandwich, I am going to put up some of the members, some of the super chats that have been sent by guys like Major General Dow and Mark Salmons. Let me put up some of the, and then I'm also going to put up some of the people who have subscribed to the channel over time.
Laugh out loud.
Great channel.
Give me a moment.
Laugh out loud.
We know what you did in that sink we sent you guys.
Give me a few more seconds, everybody. All right.
Laugh out loud.
Feel good about these dollarinos.
Laugh out loud.
Trump.
Laugh out loud.
F those Biden supporters.
Laugh out loud.
We tolerate their POV, but they can't reciprocate.
Laugh out loud.
You missed like 5 comments and my dono gazer.
Laugh out loud.
Scissor, you missed the membership I donated.
Laugh out loud.
Revenge.
Laugh out loud.
32 days.
Small wiener gang. Small wiener gang. Small wiener gang. Small wiener gang. Small wiener gang.
Okay, hold on.
Small wiener gang.
Put chicken mustard.
Laugh out loud. Laugh out loud. Small wiener gang. Small wiener gang.
Okay.
Small wiener gang.
Okay. Hold on, everybody.
Small wiener gang. Laugh out loud.
Up here in my hooves. What have I done? W. Hollywood.
As quickly as possible, while at the same time keeping our enemies misdirected.
Laugh out
For that
loud.
reason,
No
in
friendo
addition
innuendo.
to the human and technical assets deployed by the president to find our airmen, CIA executed a deception campaign to confuse the Iranians, who were desperate.
Small wiener gang.
Oh, shit.
Gaza is a Sigma Beta Maxer. Laugh out loud.
Gaza is a Sigma Beta Maxer.
I am. Thank you, Major General Tao. Appreciate it, bro.
If you guys can, double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time. Double tap the screen.
Real Garza says. Double tap the screen to like.
One more time.
Real Garza says. Double tap the screen to like.
Ah.
Yep.
Desperately hunting for our airmen. On Saturday morning, we achieved our primary objective by finding and providing confirmation that one of America's best and bravest was alive and concealed in a mountain crevice, still invisible to the enemy, but not to the CIA. That confirmation was relayed by Secretary Hegseth to the President, and the operation quickly moved to the execution phase. Following the successful exfiltration on Saturday night, our intelligence reflects that the Iranians were embarrassed and ultimately humiliated by the success of this audacious rescue mission. When the President asked me to lead the CIA, he made it clear: get back to basics, no politics, no agendas, tackle the hardest problems, and execute the toughest missions. This President is about results. And now, that's what his CIA is about too. The professionals at the agency and at the Department of War deserve immense credit for their flawless execution during this daring mission. Their skill, creativity, and courage are unmatched on the battlefield wherever they step. But none of that matters, and all of that is wasted without a president.
Tim Smith 4118 says. Is this tomorrow's teachings? Is the guy talking an alien? Major General Tao says. Gaza, be careful not to get too much protein and carb max at every chance. Major General Tao says. He broke his screen from the like spike.
Got Tim Smith in the house, everybody.
Every episode of the Michael Gaza Show is basically just another extension of tomorrow's teachings. This is...
Stocks Familiferum says. Time to put animals to bed. Have a great night, y'all. Talk tomorrow.
Have a great night, Mr. TJ. Love you, bro.
With the political courage to put them into action. Mr. President, I've had the privilege of seeing you act with political courage in the best interest of the United States up close on a daily basis, and I'm grateful that this successful mission has given the American people a window into that as well. The Secretary and Chairman will tell you that our service members...
Tim Smith 4118 says. We need a Garza scratch and sniff app. I need a deeper Garza apartment ambience.
You're going to smell a lot of mustard and chicken. Lots of mustard, chicken, and dick cheese.
Confidence is boosted by a commander-in-chief who has their back the same way they have yours. And I know that the confidence of CIA's officers is boosted by the knowledge that their work is informing a president who's not afraid to make the hardest decisions when the stakes are highest. And to the American people, your confidence should be boosted by knowing that the security of the nation is in the hands of a president who's willing to take on problems that have confounded
Dude, because Trump's the man, dude. I keep trying to tell everybody this, but nobody's listening.
both sides of the political aisle for nearly half a century. It is an honor to serve under a leader who just proved that you can believe him when he says, no matter what, we will leave no one behind. We will come for you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Well, John, thank you for the collaboration of the CIA as well. Incredible and ongoing partnership. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow Americans, and especially the brave warriors in our armed forces, over this Easter weekend, the United States military has once again proved why we possess.
Hold on.
Major General Tayo says, we're going to save the Democratic Party. Gaza will be a great VP and will calm the betas while I rage against insider trading and big pharma. I will fix the Federal Reserve Bank, ensuring prosperity.
The betas will the beta. I only enrage the beta males. I may look like a beta male, but I only enrage the beta males. They're gonna try to kill me. The beta males do not like Zaddy.
Possess the greatest fighting force the world has ever known. In two extraordinary combat search and rescue operations deep inside enemy territory in Iran, our warriors executed missions of breathtaking skill, courage, and precision. When our warriors are unleashed, as this president has allowed them to be, they are unstoppable.
I look at it like this. If you are very hardcore Democrat, you're a beta. If you are a hardcore Democrat, you're a beta. And if you're here's the rules. If you're a man and you're very woke, you're a beta. There we go. That's all you needed to know.
When American airmen were down behind enemy lines, our forces and our president did not hesitate. Special operators supported by elite air crews and intelligence professionals moved swiftly and decisively into treacherous mountain terrain under the constant threat of Iranian forces closing in. Ultimately, it was an impotent Iranian threat. And today, as the CIA director mentioned, Iran's military, and we know this, is embarrassed and humiliated, and they should be. Now, these are not routine operations. They were high-risk, high-stakes missions conducted in the heart of enemy territory. This was not just barely into Iran. This was deep.
Laugh out loud.
Whoa.
Dems are technically sub-beta.
Let's hear that again, man.
Abazaga 67
Laugh
says,
out loud. Dems
you
are
simpin
technically
for other men,
sub-beta.
lol.
Okay. Abagaza Gaga 67. Yeah, I'm simping for Donald Trump. He's not just a man, he's a machine. All right. I may be simping for Trump, but I don't care, dude. I'm not beta. Dude, simping for Trump makes me an alpha. What are you talking about, Bay Area legend? What are you talking
Bay
about?
Area legend says, I've got 20 liberals that said you won't fight for charity.
All right. I don't know.
Into Iran, involving coordinated strikes to suppress threats, deception tactics to protect our teams.
Oh, if you guys can, though, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner once again. Tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,523 subs. Once again, we're at 9,523 subscribers. We're only 77 subscribers away from hitting 9,600. So please don't forget to subscribe to the channel, and let's keep going.
And full synchronization across air, ground, and special operations. The Iranians are still asking themselves right now, how did the Americans do this?
Easily, man. Donald Trump's a alpha. That's all. That's all you
One
need to know,
downed
dude.
evaded capture
Trump's
for
an
more
alpha.
than a day, scaling rugged ridges while hunted by the enemy. When he was finally able to activate his emergency transponder, his first message was simple.
Yeah, but Trump's
and
an
it was
alpha.
powerful. He sent a message: God is good. In that
God is good. Hell yeah, dude. That's a great message, bro.
moment of isolation and danger, his faith and fighting spirit shone through. You see, shot down on a Friday, Good Friday, hidden in a cave, a crevice, all of Saturday, and rescued on Sunday. Flown out of Iran as the sun was rising on Easter Sunday. A pilot reborn, all home and accounted for, a nation rejoicing. God is good.
Hell yeah, bro. God damn. Dude, can I just say this? Hegseth is, and I know that people say that they feel like it's over-rehearsed, but he's a hell of a motivator. Hegseth is a motivator, man.
Annie01200 says, man, 10K is getting closer every day. That's awesome.
Despite incoming fire and unforgiving conditions, our troops brought every American home. No American lives were lost. We leave no man behind, and that is not luck. It's the result of unmatched training, superior technology, an unbreakable warrior ethos, and sheer American grit. Our special operators, pilots, and support crews performed with near perfection under fire, and they were lethal. Just ask any Iranian soldier who dared attempt to get anywhere near that pilot before or during that mission. Death from above. Our troops turned a potential tragedy into a resounding demonstration of American resolve and capability. That's what excellence in uniform looks like. But make no mistake about it. None of this would have been possible without the courageous leadership and ironclad determination of President Donald J.
Gotta give him his flowers, bro. You gotta give him his flowers. If you guys can, though, make sure that you guys double tap the screen to like the stream. Once again, double tap the screen to like the stream. It does help the channel grow. It helps push us out on YouTube quite a bit, so the more people who double tap the screen, it really does help. So double tap the screen to like the stream. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Trump. From the moment our airmen went down, President Trump made it clear we will leave no one behind. The first mission, the first of two, was an audacious daylight thunder run right up the middle. It was authorized in less than 2 hours from that pilot going down when we knew where he was. And it was authorized in the middle of the night, because anybody that's worked for this man knows he's up in the middle of the night. Authorized immediately, without hesitation, audaciously. The second mission, as soon as we knew where that pilot was, and John was certainly helpful in that, also executed immediately. You know, I looked up at my screen when the final mission was complete inside our SCIF, our secure facility. And we have a running VTC, a running coordination cell. And the top of it read 45 minutes and 45 hours and 56 minutes. For 45 hours and 56 minutes, we held that call open for coordination. From the moment our pilots went down, our mission was unblinking. The call never dropped, the meeting never stopped, the planning never ceased. The president demanded rapid, decisive action. He backed our military with the full weight of his resolve, refusing to let enemy
Tim Smith
propaganda
4118
or tactical
says, I once took a daylight thunder run up the middle on the floor of a bus depot restroom with the lights turned out.
Oh, God. Oh, God, Tim. What are we talking about here?
setbacks deter us. His leadership ensured that every lethal and non-lethal resource was brought to bear that our forces had the authorities and the support they needed to succeed. When the president says he has the backs of our warfighters, he means it. And it means a great deal, and it's a big difference on the battlefield. President Trump understands that peace through strength is not a slogan.
Lord Luck has arrived, says. NASCAR Garza.
My boy, dude. What up, dude? It's good to see you, bro.
01200 says. What? Major General Tayo says. In our cabinet, we won't brag. The people will brag about us.
Absolutely, Major General Tao. 100%, Brony. 100.
It is a doctrine that saves American lives. His unwavering commitment to rebuilding our military and restoring the warrior spirit has paid dividends in missions just like this one. Under his command, America projects power with confidence and brings our people home with victory. And that continues today, by the way. Per the president's direction, today will be the largest volume of strikes since day one of this operation. Tomorrow, even more than today. And then Iran has a choice. Choose wisely, because this president does not play around. You can ask Soleimani, you can ask Maduro, you can ask Khomeini. To those heroes who planned and executed these rescues, your nation stands in awe. I stand in awe. The chairman stands in awe. We all stand in awe of your...
Trump's the GOAT, dude. I know that you guys can't see this now, but Trump's the greatest president we've ever had, bro. Donald Trump is the GOAT. Greatest president ever.
Professionalism and bravery. We serve for you. You embody the very best of America. To the rescued airmen and their families, welcome home. Your courage and endurance, the quiet declaration of faith amid the storm, inspires us all. God is good every day. And to our adversaries watching from Tehran,
amen, brother, amen.
Let this be a clear message. The United States military will go anywhere, at any time, to protect our own and complete the mission. We execute with precision. We control the skies. You see, we flew for 7 hours in daylight over Iran to get the first pilot. And we flew 7 hours in the middle of the night to get the second. And Iran did nothing about it. We fight with honor, and under President Trump's leadership, we win. So God bless our troops.
Small wiener gang. Trump's the GOAT, dude. That's all there is to it, man. Everybody, big shout out. Hold on.
Tim Smith 4118 says. I once dated a large pill-popping chick in my town everyone called Big Pharma. Major General Tayo says. LOLOLOL. Annie 01200 says. OMG Tim.
Tim, my man, dude. God damn it. That was beautiful. Everybody, let's give a shout out to Zippolingui for subscribing to the channel. Small wiener gang. Give a shout out. Let's give a round of applause. If you guys want to subscribe, it does help us out. So tap the subscribe button in the upper right hand corner. Let's go, dude. And let's kill it.
Nightbot says. Want to support the channel? VIP is just $link.
God bless President Trump, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
Hegseth, dude. Honestly, dude, Hegseth is the best general ever, dude. He's killing it, man. He's winning the game. Pete Hegseth, dude. That's not Palm Beach Pete. That's Big D Pete. That's Big Dick Pete, dude. Hell yeah.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. Secretary. A note before I start, I know many of you want specific details in these briefings. We will share what we can, but I will retain what I must in the event that we have to go do this again sometime. And I cannot stress the importance, as the President said, around operational security. The Secretary and I will do a more detailed briefing tomorrow morning, and we look forward to sharing the details that we can. On Thursday, 2 April at 10:10 p.m. Eastern Time, 4:40 in the morning, local Iran time, the Joint Personnel Recovery Center, which handles the Central Command area of responsibility, declared an isolated personnel recovery event for a U.S. Air Force F-15E Strike Eagle, call sign Dude 44, which was down in hostile Iranian territory. The pilot and weapons system officer had both safely ejected and were isolated behind enemy lines. Following confirmation of active rescue beacons and on the direction of the Secretary and by order of the President, a rescue operation was launched with the stated purpose of bringing both Americans home safely. As the Secretary said, several hours later on the morning, after positively locating the front seater, call sign Dude 44 Alpha, and aware of an aggressive ongoing search by the enemy, a U.S. Central Command plan
Major General
was
Tayo
approved by the
says,
Secretary and the President.
"We're all bots,
Shortly
LARPing as
thereafter, a
humans."
U.S. Air Force Combat Search and Rescue Task Force, comprised of A-10 Warthogs in their Sandy role, and I'll describe what that is in a minute, HC-130 Combat King 2s, HH-60 Jolly Green 2 helicopters, and Air Force Special
I like the name Jolly Green Helicopters. It's pretty tight.
Warfare Airmen, a package comprised of combat rescue officers and pararescueman operators, audaciously penetrated enemy territory in broad daylight to find, fix, and recover Dude 44 Alpha from behind enemy lines.
Hell yeah.
This was an...
No, honestly, the fact that he was able to evade Iranian forces for that long by hiding up in the mountains, clever motherfucker, dude. Clever motherfucker.
Incredibly dangerous mission, an incredibly dangerous undertaking, but a filled promise made to every American warfighter that you will not be left behind. We will always come find you, and we will always bring you home. Over the next hours, the Search and Rescue Task Force crossed the beach, entered into Iranian airspace, protected.
Yeah, I'm happy it went well. I had a feeling they were going to find the second pilot. I had a feeling that it was going to happen, but I was getting a little bit nervous because it just seemed like it might have been touch and go for a little bit. But the good news is they were able to ultimately find the pilot, and that makes me pretty damn happy overall. Amazing. Incredible. Make sure that you guys subscribe to the channel. Tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,526 subs. Once again, we're at 9,526 subscribers, so let's go.
By a fighter strike package and moved into the objective area, all under fire. En route, as some of you have seen on social media, the helicopters took...
Oh yeah, U.S. military is absolutely at a whole nother level, without a doubt.
Annie01200 says, "Shows the USA military is on a whole other level." Major General
Seriously,
Tayo
yeah.
says, "Basically, the US is number one. Canada needs to join us in Manifest Destiny 102.
Yeah.
gas off the C-130s and pressed onward and forward up into the objective area. While this was ongoing and out in front of them, the Sandy flight of A-10s and other remotely piloted aircraft, drones, and other tactical aircraft.
I'm going to do a little bit of an experiment, you guys. Hold on. This is going to be a bit of a crazy experiment. This is one that I have not done yet. We're going to end the poll.
Laugh out loud. Amero is coming quick, Gazer. Mexicanam.
Give me one more second. All right, let's see what not Tim Smith. Let's see what Major General Tao says. Hell yeah. My boy, dude. Amero is coming quick, Gaza. Mexicana.
Laugh out loud. Amero is coming quick, Gazer. Mexicanam.
Ah, you're the man, Major General Tao. I love you, bro. You're a total stud. All right, let's keep it going, man. Let's keep my mussy fresh. It's pretty tough to keep it fresh.
Were violently suppressing and engaging the enemy in a close-in gunfight to keep them away from the front seater and allow the pickup force to get into the objective area. During this engagement, one of the Sandy aircraft, the one primarily responsible for communicating with the downed pilot, was hit by enemy fire. This pilot continued to fight, continued the mission, and then upon exit, flew his aircraft into another country and determined that the airplane was not landable. This was one of our A-10 Sandy aircraft. The pilot then made the decision to eject over friendly territory and was quickly and safely recovered and is doing fine. After picking up Dude 44 Alpha, the HH-60 Jolly Green fight was engaged by every single person in Iran who had a small arms weapon. And one of the aircraft, the trailing aircraft, took several hits. The crew sustained minor injury, and they are going to be fine. A note for...
I'm just glad everybody came out of it alive. You know, that's freaky, man. It's freaky.
For those of you that do not know what a Sandy does, named after the flight call sign that did this very mission in Vietnam, flying A-1 Sky Raiders and A-7 Corsairs. A Sandy has one mission: get to the survivor, bring the rescue force forward, and put themselves between that survivor on the ground and the enemy. They are committed to this. This is what they live for, and this is what they've trained for over many, many years. The A-10 force and the rescue force did a fantastic job rescuing Dude 44 Alpha. He was recovered Friday afternoon. As I said, and the nation needs to know this, this was an incredibly brave and courageous mission. and a testament to the courage, skill, and tenacity of the joint force and our leaders.
Frickin' studs, dude. Honestly, the dudes in the U.S. military, man, they're brave beyond belief. Brave beyond belief, man. If you guys can, though, double tap the screen to like the stream, and also please subscribe if you've got a moment. It does help the channel in a lot of ways. Let's go, dude.
And especially a daylight option, having the guts to try means so much to so many. Meanwhile, the backseater, as the President and the Secretary have said, had continued to work and survive. Through the hours of daylight, Dude 44 Bravo, the backseater, evaded. Using every means available, the efforts of the United States military, the Central Intelligence Agency, and others were attempting to find and locate with precision Dude 44 Bravo, the backseater. A note on the backseater and the front seater. The single most important contributor to a successful rescue operation is the spirit of attack inside the heart of that downed aviator. Their will to survive, their will to evade, their will...
Yeah, that shit's so impressive, dude. Honestly, like... It's crazy, man. Frickin' impressive, dude.
Will to recover is everything. In this case, the backseater's absolute commitment to survive.
Thank you, Mr. General Tao, for sending a 100 for 2 jewels. I appreciate it, Brony. You're a pink brony, bro.
Made much of our efforts possible. On Saturday, 4 April, after establishing positive communications with the backseater, we learned, as the President said, that he was injured and actively evading enemy forces. And thanks to our interagency partners, we were able to get eyes on his location and positively ID him. Throughout this entire time, the enemy force continued to search for 44 Bravo, and the joint force continued to strike them over and over and over again. Fighting off marginal weather in Iran and the enemy's search for a second time on Saturday, at the recommendation of the CENTCOM commander and at the approval of the Secretary and the President, we launched a rescue...
Hey, I do want to give a shout out to my boy Major General Tao. Thank you so much for all the super chats today. In fact, you know what? We're going to put up some of the super chats from Major General Tao from all today. Let's put them up.
Laugh out loud. Up here in my hooves. What have I done? W. Hollywood.
Nightbot says, become a VIP for just $link and support the channel. Major General Tao says,
laugh out loud.
I
No
promise to
friendo
reform the
innuendo.
Fed, alongside my VP Gaza, to restore sound money to the world, honest trade, and the annexation of Canada and Mexico. Amero.
Let's get it going, dude. Let's get it going, dude. Major General
Laugh out
Tao's
loud.
getting me all pumped up.
Gaza is a Sigma Beta Max.
task force to recover Dude 44 Bravo. Again, this came to the President and the Secretary for approval, this time with a much larger force package based on the time
Laugh
that the
out
enemy
loud.
had to
Dems are
prepare to
technically
find
sub-beta.
44 Bravo. Again, this force was protected by A-10 Warthogs using the Sandy call sign. And this force had one single mission: do everything they can
Laugh
to
out
bring
loud.
an American home.
Amero is coming
This
quick.
meant
Gaza.
having a plan,
Mexicanum.
being prepared to execute that plan, and, more importantly, being prepared for multiple, simultaneous contingencies. And because of this force's professionalism, grit, and determination, fight off two enemies at the same time: the enemy searching for 44 Bravo and contingencies, which anyone who has done these types of missions knows we run into every single time.
It's crazy, man. Honestly, the more I learn about this, the more crazy out I get. I'm just like, damn, bro. This is cray-cray. Like, it's very impressive what they're able to accomplish. Like, I can't stop glazing Trump and the entire U.S. military, man. The Iran war is over. It's basically over, and I know that you guys can't handle this. I know that it pisses you off. All the liberals wanted this to be a forever war because they wanted Trump to look bad, but Trump knew getting into this This would be a 4 to 6 week endeavor. Period. End of story.
The force fought off both of those enemies incredibly well. During the period of darkness on Saturday, and as the Secretary said, into Easter Sunday and into the daylight, the force fought its way in and rescued Dude 44 Bravo. They were protected overhead by an air armada, including tactical drones, strike aircraft, and others. The force fought through multiple simultaneous contingencies, something no other nation, no other military can do, and safely returned Dude 44 Bravo, the backseater, home, and all other Americans home as well. At midnight 12 local Eastern time, Easter Sunday, more than 50 hours after the start of this operation, the Joint Personnel Recovery Center declared Dude 44 Bravo, both the front and backseater, returned to friendly territory.
Hell yeah, dude.
The courage demonstrated by both the pilot and the weapons system officer while isolated, and them invading the...
Nah, dude, they're telling the truth. They are telling the truth, dude. U.S. is winning. Iran is effed. Iran is so... the Iranian government is so screwed right now, dude. Iranian military screwed. I'm sorry. I call it like I see it, okay?
Enemy cannot be overstated. Their grit and warfighting tenacity is a direct result of the absolute trust they have in our rescue forces, their training, and their will to survive and return. They always knew that we would be ordered to go get them, and they always knew that we would be coming to get them. These two operations reflect our nation's most sacred obligation to our military service members. We leave no one behind, bless you. It also perfectly captures the first truth of our special operations forces, that people are more important than hardware.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's the difference between the U.S. and the Iranian military. That's the difference. The United States military, they protect their own. I feel like the Iranian military is like a pirate ship.
That is the standard we live by, and the rescue forces that execute these missions operate under a clear motto: these things we do that others may live. Their actions were a direct embodiment of that commitment to others, and I could not be more proud of each and every one of them today. As the Secretary said to our enemies, this operation serves as a clear reminder of the capability and will of America's joint force. The United States of America will recover our warfighters anywhere in the world, under any conditions, when we want to. We will always bring overwhelming skill and firepower. To every member of the joint force, our interagency partners, the leadership at CENTCOM, and our leaders at the department and above, thank you. I'm proud of each and every one of you, and thankful to our deployed forces and their families.
Dude, kicking straight up butt, dude. You could tell, I mean, this guy, his body language is showing you that, yeah, he is thankful for every service member, every person that's in those positions, in those key positions, making things work. The amount of praise that they're giving is well-deserved.
Major General Tayo says, everyone is lying. Nightbot says, become a VIP for just $link and support the channel.
Nah, dude, I love Pete Hegseth, dude. He's the man. Donald Trump's the man. Pete Hegseth is the man.
And lastly, and most importantly, to Dude 44, welcome home. Job well done.
Welcome home, brother.
Thank you.
Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. And these two gentlemen have been, from day one, they've been perfecto. You know, I got to know General Kane in my first term because he was able to take out ISIS in 4 weeks instead of the 4-year projection. that was given to me by other much lesser generals. I said, if I ever do this again, that's going to be the head of my Joint Chiefs of Staff. And we worked it that way, didn't we? It's amazing. He took out ISIS. We defeated ISIS in 4 weeks.
Hell yeah, dude. Screw ISIS, by the way. ISIS and Antifa, I mean, they're like the same type of organization to me.
I was told it would take...
And both are terrible. ISIS and Antifa, go to hell.
4 years. I flew to Iraq to find out with the greatest equipment in the world, why would it take 4 years? And he told me, sir, it won't. It'll take 4 weeks and you'll have time left over. And that's exactly what happened. So he's great. And Pete, all I can say is that he was treated very unfairly. And now those same people that treated him unfairly, that fought against him, they called me up saying, what a great choice he was. They said, well, what happened during his nomination? What happened to you? I'm telling you, people that were not for him, senators, friends of mine, sir, I don't think you're doing the right thing. Now they're calling me up. What a choice. These two guys are fantastic. And John...
Yeah, and Hegseth is a stud, dude. Pete Hegseth is a Chad, a stud, a stud muffin, more than anything. I love it, dude. I love Pete Hegseth.
Ratcliffe was incredible. It was actually their genius that called us from... He was 40 miles away. And he said, we're seeing something moving up in the mountain. This is at night. And they kept the camera on him for 45 minutes. He wasn't moving. And they said, probably wrong, but we're seeing something moving. This is a vast mountain. Vast. Thick. With bushes, trees. He said, we see something moving 40 miles away. It was the head of a human being. I'm telling you, it's moving. And then all of a sudden, 45 minutes later, he moved a lot. Stood up, and they said, we have him. And that was really the beginning of something incredible. We had an idea where he was, but not specifically. That's a big mountain. So I want to thank the CIA, too. I don't think they get enough credit for the great job they've done. Yes, please. Yes.
Thank you very much, Mr. President, for this great opportunity. Country, it has super army. You make a difference, Mr. President. Thank you for your greatest leadership.
Thank you.
I have 2 quick questions, Mr. President.
Dude, this guy might be Dude, this guy's glazing Trump more than I do, and I love glazing Trump's meat, but this guy...
What was your reaction?
This guy right here, man, he's glazing Trump's meat more than I do, and I love... Don't get me wrong, I love glazing Trump's meat. I love that. I love Trump. I'm a Trump fanboy, okay? I keep telling you guys I'm a Trump fan. There's nothing wrong with me loving Trump, okay? There's nothing wrong with me loving Trump. I think he's the man, the GOAT, the Masote. Dude, Donald Trump took out the asshole Ayatollah.
When you learned that Kurdistan region had resumed exporting oil to the international market.
And by the way, I'm not downing this guy for glazing Trump. I'm just surprised somebody's glazing Trump more than I am. Normally, I am known on YouTube as the ultimate Trump meat glazer. This guy might be better than me. I got to up my game, dude. If I want to glaze meat better, if I want to glaze other men's meat, I got to up my game, bro.
Your support as United States of America.
Well, I expected that. We've gotten along with the Kurds for a long time.
Oh.
Frog Eat Frog says. Garza.
Frog eat frog. Frog eat frog, dude.
Frog Eat Frog says. Pole Polisher.
I glaze meat. I glaze meat. I show meat. I glaze meat, okay? Ain't nothing wrong with the glazing of the meat, okay? We're all glazing. We're all meat glazers on this channel, okay? We're all meat glazers on this channel. I think we're all aware of that.
So I expected that.
Another question, what what would be your reaction if the Iranian people rise up against their regime during a ceasefire, Mr. President?
Well, they should do it, but again, the consequences are great.
Frog Eat Frog says, doing good, how's you're doing?
Oh man, doing pretty all right, brother. Just chilling out, doing the show, having a good time. It's just good to see you, man. It's good to see Frog Eat Frog. We got a lot of brony bros in the chat tonight. I love it.
Right. I mean, they were told if you protest, you will be shot immediately. You saw what happened to the young wrestler. He was a great champion, by the way. He was a great wrestler, one of the top in the world. And he and his two friends were hung. And
that's fucked up, dude. This is one of the reasons why I cannot stand the Iranian regime, and I want their entire government to crumble. I want to see the entire Iranian regime crumble.
All they did was say a little bit about liberty. They wanted liberty, and they were violently executed. But the number is up to probably 45,000 people were killed. So, you know, when somebody stays in a house, when they know if they walk out of the house to protest, they'll be immediately shot and killed. And they issued that. You know, that was publicly issued. It's not a secret.
There were a lot of people that were publicly executed for their beliefs against the government, for them protesting the government. You should never be killed for simply speaking your mind. Peaceful protests, I might add. Legitimately peaceful protests. Not like Renee Good. Renee Good that wasn't peaceful protest. That was just bullshit.
That's why so many people say, oh, well, why are you doing this way? We can't let Iran have a nuclear weapon. You know, we got
Little Doggy Dog. Thank you, Little Doggy Dog, for the 100s for 2 jewels. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop. Happy poop, yum yum. Damn, dude. Thank you, Little Doggy Dog. Thank you for sending the jewels. I appreciate it. You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay clubs. Oh my God, I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on crapping down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. Pink Brony Club. I'm up, and my balls are on the floor.
Want to support the channel?
Thank you so much.
VIP is just $link.
Thank you, bro.
Little Doggy Dog says, I've really enjoyed you channel.
Hey, thank you so much, Little Doggy Dog. I appreciate you enjoying it. I make this show for anybody who wants to watch it. You know what I mean? Whether you want to watch it to hate on it, whether you want to watch it to love it, whether you want to watch it to learn something. I make this channel for those who truly want to view the content that is proposed. That is proposed? For the content that is created and put out there and published. You know the thing. But I do this with a giving soul. I want to give as much as possible.
We do. We're dealing with a much different regime than before. We're dealing with different people. They're smarter. I think they're sharper and far less radical. We have regime change, but we didn't do this for regime change. We did it for the fact, and my view was very simple. I saw somebody said, oh, he doesn't have a plan. I have the best plan of all, but I'm not going to tell you what my plan is. You know, they want me to say, here's my plan. We're going to attack at 9:47 in the morning, and then we're going to do this, and then we're going to... And if you don't do that, they say, I have a plan. These people know what the plan is. Everybody here knows what the plan is. But it's very unfair to say, because I don't mind being...
Hey, guys, we're trying to get to 100 likes. within about 30 minutes. Once again, we're trying to get to 100 total likes on this particular stream in the next 30 minutes. So don't forget to double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time, double tap the screen to like the stream. Let's go, bro.
Insulted. I've been insulted for many years by the fake news, but you can't. It's so bad for people that are so pro. You just saw two great, and John Ratcliffe, three unbelievable people. They have a plan. Every single thing has been thought out by all of us. But I can't reveal the plan to the media. So, but we're just thrilled by the success of this operation. Yes, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. You've said Iranians would be mad if you stopped these attacks, but why would they want you to blow up their infrastructure, to cut off their power? Wouldn't that be punishing Iranians for the actions of the regime?
They would be willing and it's suffering. They would be willing to suffer that in order to have freedom. The Iranians and we've had numerous intercepts. Please keep bombing. Bombs that are dropping near their homes. Please keep bombing. Do it. And these are people that are living where the bombs are exploding. And when we leave and we're not hitting those areas, they're saying, please.
It's because the asshole Ayatollah has done too many terrible things. This Iranian regime has done so many terrible things that even the citizens are like, you know what? We'll take the risk. Just bomb whatever you got to bomb. Let's just get them out of there. Make sure that you guys double tap the screen to like the stream. Once again, double tap the screen to like the stream. It really does help the channel grow, and I really appreciate it.
Little Doggy Edog says, double tap now.
Nah, Pete Hegseth is the man, though. Don't forget to double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time. Double tap the screen to like the stream. It's not just because there's moonlight.
Please come back, come back, come back. These are the people. I don't know what they do. All I can tell you is they want freedom. They have lived in a world that you know nothing about. It's a violent, horrible world where if you protest, you are shot. Remember the great woman protests where they had 400,000, 500,000 women, and they were all enthused and they were going to protest, and everybody said, oh, the regime's going to come to an end. And then all of a sudden, boom, boom, 5, 6 different areas.
Larson Christopher says, who didn't turn to booze after going to war?
Oh, I could absolutely understand that, man. Oh, my God. I mean, obviously, I can only imagine what it would be like to have to deal with the horrors of war. Actually, I don't even know if I can imagine. It's crazy. I feel for anybody who's in those situations, man. I feel for anybody. I don't want to see people die. I don't want to see Iranians die. I don't. But I just want that government in Iran to go away. That government in Iran is pure evil. Like I said, the regime in Iran is pure evil, and it needs to be taken down immediately. Screw everybody who's trying to make me apologize for saying that. I'm not going to apologize.
A woman would go down right between the eyes. They had snipers. They had 5 snipers. That's all it took. And those 400,000 or 500,000 women said, oh my God, what's that? Oh, look over there, what's that? A woman shot right between the eyes, and after 5 or 6 of them go down, then you start hearing the purr through the vast number of people. And then they said, oh my God, who would do that? And they're incredible people, but they've lived so horribly. They've lived so horribly. You know, Iran was a great country if you go back 25 years ago or so. The Persian people, they're incredible, smart, brilliant, actually. And I know so many.
Larson
I know
Christopher
coming from
says,
New York.
I agree, Garza.
I know so many people from Iran. They're incredible people, incredible energy, and very, very brilliant.
Make Iran great again is basically what Trump is trying to say. Make Iran great again. Let's do it. You know, Iran at one point was a decent country, maybe way back. But now it's a poorly ran country at this point. And I think most people agree with me on that.
People. But when you're standing in a group and protesting and you have a woman, in the case of a woman, remember the Great Woman March, everybody was saying, oh, this is the end of the country. And then snipers selectively picked. Every single one was shot right between the eyes from a long distance. They were on top of buildings. Nobody even knew where they were, where they're coming from. This wasn't like a machine gun, which is also very bad. They've done that too. They did that recently. This was snipers sitting on the top of buildings, aiming and hitting women. And when they see people go down...
That is so messed up, dude. Extremely effing messed up, bro.
And all of a sudden, there's a riot in the reverse direction. And they never came out again. And a lot of the news doesn't talk about that. They talk about, oh, women's rights. You want to see women's rights? You're not going to see it there. It's amazing when I see some of the stupid people like, AOC +3, all that group.
Oh, AOC is the worst, dude. AOC is absolutely the worst.
They talk about, oh, freedom for Iran. They don't tell you the real facts. Women, men, gays. How about gays for Iran? They kill the gays. They throw them off buildings. So I wonder what's going on. I can only say this.
It's true, and I will never understand why gay people support Iran. I don't understand why gay people would ever side with Iran, considering their culture, or at least their government, would throws gay people off of buildings and kills them, basically. The Iranian government is not nice to gay people. And look, I do support gay people. I really do. I honestly, like, if somebody wants to be gay, that's okay. It really is. It's totally fine. But you live in a country like Iran. If you're gay and you live in Iran, it's sad. It's just not a good combo because the Iranian government. You know what the Iranian government's going to do to you. I don't have to say it.
They want us to keep bombing, even if it jeopardizes, because their life is in much greater danger. They want freedom for Iran, but it's very hard for them to protest. I actually tell them, I said, don't go out. I fully understand. Nobody
Larson
in this room
Christopher
would go out.
says,
I don't think there's any, because frankly,
hijab is required
it's not a
by
question
law
of
in
bravery.
Iran
We're
for
all
the
brave,
women.
right? You're brave,
Yep.
I'm brave, we're all brave.
That sucks.
But
Screw the
we're also
hijab.
intelligent. If you have people shooting at you, expert shots with the best rifles you can get, and hitting you right between the eyes every single time, and you're looking here and you're seeing and you're looking here, you're out of there. I don't care who it is. Please.
Mark Meredith, Fox News.
I know that.
Oh, thank you.
How would I not know that? Go ahead.
America's watching. No.
Good job.
Can we go back to the weekend? First off, was everyone on board with the operation, or were there people that were trying to talk you out of going through with the operation this weekend?
Not everybody was on board.
Somebody else within
No,
you?
there was military people, very professional, that preferred not doing it. These two were totally on board, which was very important. If they weren't, I would have had a little difficulty. But no, there were military people that said, you just don't do this. You don't go into the heart of a very powerful military. This is, hey, you have countries and countries. You have some countries where military is not their strong suit. This whole thing is militarized like nobody's ever seen before. Half the people are wearing uniforms. And we had people within the military. Usually it's not done. That's one of the reasons. I was surprised. Somebody said it's the only time it's ever been done. I said, that's not possible. But it is possible because you're going into hundreds of thousands of soldiers along the path. I mean, look at some of the helicopters, how they got hit. So, yeah, there were people within the military that said it's a wise. And don't forget, how many men did you send altogether, approximately, for the operation?
I'd love to keep that a secret.
Okay, well, we are.
Yeah, he doesn't want to. It's like, I'm not going to reveal that how many we sent in. Classify. It's good to keep it classified, man.
Nightbot says, become a VIP for just $link and support the channel.
But I will tell you, the number, I'll keep it a secret, but it was hundreds. And hundreds of these people, that's pretty good. Is he central casting? But hundreds of people went into this journey. Hundreds of people could have been killed. Forget about the equipment, a lot of equipment, nobody cares. Hundreds of people could have been killed.
And Trump realizes the lives of the people, the lives of the military personnel, the lives of these soldiers matter more than the equipment itself. That's the point. Trump realizes that, and this is why I like Trump. This is actually like one of the the legit reasons I love Trump as a human being. I think he's not as bad as everybody paints him out to be. Everybody paints him out to be this like sort of Hitler sort of figure or Stalin. In all reality, he's the complete opposite of them. He actually gives a shit about the lives he's affecting. And a lot of the Iranian people want this to happen, by the way. They're tired of the asshole Ayatollah regime. They realize it needs to be put to a stop, and that Iran should no longer be powerful. Period. End of story. Period. End of fucking story. You know it, man.
So we had people that were within the military that said this is not a wise, and I understood that, but I decided to do it.
Was there a point that they were going to, that you were thinking there's too much on the line, and somebody was saying maybe we abort this now and wait? I mean, given the resource, like the general said, it seemed like there was so much on the line here. You must have been thinking this could have completely changed.
So the first one, which was in many ways as dangerous as the second, I guess it gets, because we're flying over daylight. You know, we're the best at the world.
By the way, just a quick shout out. If you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, please subscribe to the channel. If you guys think that Donald Trump is the greatest president of all time, please like and subscribe. If you guys are tired of the woke left, if you guys are tired of woke people telling you what to do, please like and subscribe, because we on the Michael Garza Show, we're independent media. We're big Trump fans, granted. We're very much anti-Democrat party at this point. We believe the Democrat Party is tainted. We believe it's actually become a really crappy party overall because it panders to these woke, crazy people, and I don't like the Democrat Party for doing that. So it really pisses me off. You shouldn't be pandering to woke people.
World at night. We have goggles that nobody. We have goggles. I've tried them. They're unbelievable. I see better with the goggles at night than I see without them during daylight. I mean, daylight today, we have a beautiful day. You see just as well with goggles. In many ways, it's enhanced. So we have the best in the world. So it's much safer for us to do it at night, whereas other people, no other country has that capability. They don't have that.
The fact that we have that kind of equipment that allows us to really perform increasingly well at night for those types of missions is out of this world, to be honest.
A particular piece of equipment like we do. But when I was told flying and in daylight, I think we flew 7 hours over Iran, and that's a long time, over unbelievably hostile territory where they have nothing but weapons. We took out their anti-aircraft, which is great. We took out their radar, which is great. We took out a lot, but they still have, what hit this one was a handheld shoulder missile, heat-seeking missile. So it's not like, they're totally whatever. But and they had probably a little luck, because you got to get lucky. But they shot it, and it got sucked in right by the engine. But these guys were out of there. They were great. Their timing was great. But no, I was told
Small
that
wiener gang.
Larson Christopher says, GG censoring like an IRGC Iranian. Love the intolerance. Cybertruck 4988 says, my phone has awesome ability to see in color at night.
Hell yeah, dude. What a beast. GG censoring like the IRGC. Oh, man. No, I will say this, though, that what Donald Trump is doing and what the U.S. military is doing is great. To anybody who's hating on it, I think you're a complete moron. But, whatever. If you want to hate on it. That's totally your call at the end of the day. But honestly, what Trump is doing is fantabulous. Trump's the GOAT, dude. Hey, we're at 9,531 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,531. We're trying to get to 9,600 before the end of the stream. So if you guys can, please subscribe to the channel. We're really trying to reach that goal. We're trying to ultimately reach 10,000 subscribers before the end of the month. It's taken a little bit of time, but honestly, it's been well worth it. And I want to thank each and every one of you guys for just taking the time to be a part of this channel, even whether it's becoming a member, whether it's subscribing, whether it's liking, whether it's super chatting, gifting, you name it. I just want to say thank you to everybody who's been a part of this journey. You guys seriously do make it worthwhile, and for that, I thank you.
A dangerous mission. I understand. They didn't say it's a foolish mission. They said, we're going to be sacrificing hundreds of people do this. This is, you have tankers that are flying over this area so that because the flight was so long, they had to refuel. It's a very dangerous mission. I just felt it was worth it.
Hey, if you guys love Trump as much as I do, please subscribe to the channel. Dude, we're a Trump. Ultimately, we're very pro-MAGA. We're very pro-Trump on this channel. I really do think that Trump is one of the greatest presidents we've ever had. And yeah, I glaze his meat quite a bit on this channel, yes. But yeah, no, if you guys love Trump as much as I do, I hope you guys subscribe, because honestly, him and J.D. Vance have been a powerhouse together. Him and Hegseth as well, doing what they're doing. And it's pretty much almost accomplished. Mission is so close to being accomplished. This is huge, man. This is huge. So go Pete Hegseth, you're the man, dude. Go Donald Trump, you're the man. Let's go.
If you would have told me that we would have been successful, gotten both, and nobody was even essentially injured, I would have said that would be impossible. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
We'll come back to you.
Okay, thank you.
Given that you are now dealing, you say, with a more reasonable, less extreme leadership in Iran, what does that mean for the protesters, for the human rights movement in that country after this conflict?
Well,
What's your
positive.
expectation?
Yeah, if they assume control.
Carol Harris 2357 says, I subscribed and liked.
Hey, thank you so much for subscribing and liking, man. I appreciate
When people
it.
177604F says, congratulations, Michael Garza, mega cult boy. You're on our list.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're an Antifa person because you're a piece of garbage. Yeah, Antifa sucks. And also, by the way, I'm technically a minority because my last name is Garza. So if you have me on some sort of list and you're trying to hunt me down, you do realize I'm Mexican, right? And if you're as woke as you probably claim to be, you wouldn't want to hurt one of your own kind, would you? Honestly, I'm tired of Antifa. Antifa's such a fucking joke. All the Antifa dudes, they're just a bunch of thin neck soy boys. Thin neck soy boys. Ah.
Rohit Ramesh 660 says, I am Antifa.
Oh, Rohit's another soy boy with a thin neck. Huh. Too many soy boys in the chat, dude. Too many soy boys.
If we do something and they assume control, I think it's very positive, a big step.
And Quifa, dude. Hell yeah.
With people 177604F says, Trump official knee pads for Garza. Don't forget the Trump KY and chapstick. Annie01200 says, Fax Garza. Rohit Ramesh 660 says, yes, I have thin neck. How you know?
The moment you said you were part of Antifa was the moment I knew you had a thin neck and you're probably a pussy. So anybody who's part of Antifa typically has a long, thin neck and has a crazy look in their eye, and they're probably a pussy.
I don't think you'd see the radicalization that you have seen in the last. Look what happened. I mean, women are being executed because they're not properly clothed, they say. They're not properly clothed, and they execute the women. They shoot them right on the street. No, you have a much different group of people. Now, I'm not saying we are dealing with them. Essentially, they have till 8 o'clock tomorrow night, Eastern time. but we are dealing with them. I think it's going well. Mr. Witkoff is here, and JD's involved in the dealing. Mr. Witkoff is sitting right here, and I think it's going fine, but we'll have to see. You have to understand, we've been dealing with these people for 47 years. I'm standing here with a much more powerful Iran as of a month ago, not anymore. Right now, they are decapitated. But I'm standing here a month ago with a much more powerful Iran than it was at any point during 47 years. This should have been handled by 7 presidents, a lot of presidents. And those presidents are saying now, every one of them to their friends, we should have done this a long time ago. So it's not something I like doing. It's very dangerous, and we're getting them at the height of their strength. If I didn't terminate the Barack
Small
Hussein
Wiener
Obama
gang
Iran nuclear deal.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Joshua Times. Everybody give a shout out to Joshua Times PT for subscribing to the channel. Thank you so much for subscribing, Brony. Small Wiener gang. That's the sound of my cheeks clapping, by the way. You heard me.
They would have had a, don't forget, that was a path to a nuclear.
Also, double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time. Double tap the screen to like the stream.
Nuclear weapon. Remember this. He chose Iran over Israel, pure and simple. How Israel can vote for a Democrat is if you're Jewish in New York City or any place else in this country, and how you can vote for a Democrat is unbelievable because he chose Iran, a very hostile Iran. Remember when he filled up a 757 with cash, billions of dollars of cash?
Oh, yeah. God.
And he sent it over to them. Then they gave them tens of billions of dollars. He chose Iran over Israel and really the Arab world, if you look, because, you know, the other...
Yeah, honestly, if you give Iran an advantage, you never want to give the Iranian government an advantage. Never, ever, ever, ever. You don't want that. In fact, the only thing you could truly do to help yourself out is make sure that the Iranian military is decimated, make sure their navy's decimated, make sure they don't have any uranium, and make sure the Ayatollah regime is completely gone. Once that happens, the healing can proceed.
Saudi Arabia, Qatar, UAE. I mean, you take a look. I mean, I can add Kuwait and I can add Bahrain, and you can add others. He chose such an unlikely candidate.
Oh, man, comment of the year right here. Hold on.
Old Texas Techman 9144 says, "Hey guy, I tried being an liberal but my head just wouldn't fit up my ass."
That's a great comment, man. I love it. That's funny shit, dude.
Nobody could believe it. Frankly, if you're going to choose between Iraq and Iran, he should have befriended Iraq. He went in the exact opposite direction of all thinking, and he made a terrible mistake. But that was a road to a nuclear weapon. And when I terminated that, everyone said, oh, he terminated it. It was one of the best things we ever did because he had a road to a nuclear weapon. And it was a very short-term deal. You know, countries don't do 10-year deals. Countries do hundreds of years. You don't do a 10-year deal. For a country, this isn't, you're a landlord, you're renting a store on a certain street, and you give somebody a 5-year or a 10-year lease. This is a country. It was a short-term deal. It was ready to expire.
I love Trump's analogies. That's the one thing I love about Donald Trump is his analogies are pretty goated, if you ask me. They're amazing. No, I think that here's the thing. I think that the annihilation of the Middle Eastern government, I should say the annihilation of the Iranian government's a good thing. Iran's government was corrupt beyond all repair. Beyond every single metric, Iran's government was super fucking corrupt. And I think what Donald Trump did was glorious, absolutely necessary, by the way. So I am 100% backing Donald Trump on this one. 100% backing Trump. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I am backing Trump 100%. Yeah, and you guys could give me shit about it. I'm on the Trump train. I'm not afraid to say it. I'm on the Trump train, not afraid to admit it. I'm going to let my freak flag fly, dude. I love Donald Trump. I think he's fabulous, man. I do think he's the GOAT. I think he's the man.
I terminated it before it expired. Took a lot of heat, and it was one of the best things I ever did because he would have had a nuclear weapon. Then he would have had another nuclear weapon, had those beautiful B-2 bombers not gone in 8 months ago and obliterated that site. And by the way, the word is obliteration. CNN said, well, maybe it wasn't complete. It was so complete that they still haven't been able to get it. It was obliteration. But if we didn't hit them, that was a courageous decision, too, because we had all those planes flying in at night with very little cover, unbelievable stealth planes, and they were able to do their job. If we didn't do that, Iran would have had a nuclear weapon at a high level, either one of those two instances. And if they did, in my opinion, I told this to Bibi Netanyahu yesterday, Israel would have been extinguished. Large portions of the Middle East would have been extinguished, whether it's Saudi Arabia, Qatar, UAE, or others. And you saw that with thousands of missiles raining down upon them. They didn't think they were going to be hit. They thought they'd be watching us fight. And all of a sudden, UAE got hit by 1,500 missiles. He would have taken them out also.
UAE got hit with 1,500 missiles. That is insane. That's truly insane. Holy crap, man. These countries got to defend themselves against the craziness of Iran. Iran is a crazy country. Iran is absolutely out of their fucking minds. Also, make sure that you double tap the screen to like the stream one more time. Double tap the screen to like the stream. And if you can, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. We're at 9,531 subs. Once again, we're at 9,531 subscribers. When you tap the subscribe button, it'll get us closer to 9,600 subs. That's what we're trying to get to ultimately. So once we get to that 9,600 mark, we'll be absolutely on the right path, man.
And they were powerful. If I didn't come along and terminate the Obama deal, which was terrible, the Iran nuclear deal was a road to a nuclear weapon, a big one, unlimited, legally. I terminated it without...
And it's a good thing he did, by the way. It's a good thing that Trump terminated it when he did.
Even much thought. It was so easy. I terminated that, and then the B-2 bombers. And I did one other thing. I had killed Qasem Soleimani. Who was an evil genius. And the reason I did it, I heard it.
Soleimani, dude. It's a good thing that dude, honestly, Trump has done a lot of things right. Has he done everything right? No. You're going to make mistakes. Not everything is going to be executed flawlessly. There will be errors made. There will be mistakes. But that's the risk you take when you take massive levels of action. Trump is good at taking massive levels of action. He's a go-getter. He's an action taker. I respect him. I really do.
Nightbot says, want to support the channel? VIP is just $link. Annie01200 says, we got a lot of info during this press conference. It was really good.
Yeah, it was incredible. Honestly, and we still got like 20 more minutes of it left. I'm really enjoying watching this. Anytime I get to hear Hegseth or Trump speak, I'm pretty stoked because I like the way they talk. I like the way they present themselves. I also think that they're alpha males. They're just alphas. They're top G's. Top G. They're amazing, dude. I love Pete Hegseth. Hey, look, if you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, please double tap the screen to like the stream. Once again, if you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, please double tap the screen to like the stream. Let's go, dude.
He was going to knock out 5 of our military bases. And had he lived, I believe we would be fighting perhaps a different Iran right now because he's never been replaced, you know. And I did one other, but this one was not picked up. Osama bin Laden. If you read my book, I said you got to take him out 1 year before the World Trade Center came down. So I wish you'd read the book. But you, as a president, to be a good president, I believe you have to have good instincts.
K Lunatic 4408 says. And he doesn't care if nobody likes it. He goes straight for it.
Exactly. This is one of the reasons I love Trump so much is because he is a go-getter. He doesn't give two fucking shits what your opinion is. Trump doesn't give a single fuck what your opinion is. He's going to do exactly what he said on doing. He's got goals. He's working with his people. The people are working with him. And he's making things happen. That's the thing about Trump that I like. He's a go-getter. He's an action taker. He gets shit done. Totally, that's the difference between him and Obama. That's the difference between him and Biden, Harris, Tim Walz.
Osama bin Laden says. Sup Garza.
And a lot of this is instinct. Yeah, please.
Thank you so much for taking my question today, Mr. President. Mr. President, last week you suggested that Europe should take the lead on reopening the Strait of Hormuz. Has circumstances changed now that you're issuing a direct 48-hour ultimatum? And secondly, would a new ceasefire include Israel, or would it just be between Iran and the US?
I can't talk about ceasefire, but I can tell you that we have a active, willing party.
Osama bin Laden
But it's
says.
good to see you, Osama bin Laden.
Sup Garza.
Hell yeah.
Larson Christopher says. And he is in charge, unlike Biden.
Precisely. Trump is actually taking the reins on this one, and he's actually making shit happen, without a doubt.
K Lunatic 4408 says. Biden didn't know where he was at all.
Dude, completely 100% agree, bro.
Russell Russman says. Take the oil. Save our country. We have needs here.
Participant on the other side. They would like to be able to make a deal. I can't say any more than that. Because
Mr. President, you've listed the goals. Excuse me.
Please go ahead.
You've listed the goals.
Who are you with?
My name is Dia Kurd. I'm with the largest Kurdish media outlet, Showdown Media Network. It's based in Iran.
Go ahead.
Mr. President, you said before that you don't want the Kurdish forces to enter Iran and be harmed. Do you still want them to stay away? Or what role do you expect them to play now?
I'd rather have them stay away.
And then,
I'd rather have them stay away because I think they bring with them some problems and some difficulties. And I don't think they bring death, to themselves.
Dude, Trump is exhibiting pure G behavior. Absolute, total G behavior.
But I'd rather have them stay away. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. President, for the question. Deliberate attacks on civilian infrastructure violate the Geneva Conventions and international law.
Who are you with?
I'm with the New York Times. Zolan from the New York Times.
Are you failing? Are you concerned? Circulation way down at the New York Times. What's going on?
Yeah, it's because New York Times is ran by a bunch of unhinged libs. New York Times is ran by a bunch of unhinged, idiotic liberals that I don't even call them liberals anymore. The Dems, the leftists, the crazy lunatic woke people. It's basically woke people running the New York Times at this point. I don't respect the wokes. Man.
that your threat to bomb power plants and bridges amount to
No,
war
not at
crimes?
all. No. I hope I don't have to do it. But again, I just said 40.
I will say one of my goals is to get JD Vance elected in 2028, because if the House does somehow find a way to take, if the Democrats find a way to take the House and the Senate, then I want there to be some sort of insurance policy from their stupid legislation. Because a lot of the beliefs that Democrats have are just totally idiotic, beyond repair, beyond belief. And I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the left, and I don't want them to take over the House of Representatives or the Senate. So I do believe that J.D. Vance is going to win in 2028, and I want to be one of the reasons he wins. I'll tell you why I want to be one of the reasons he wins. I want to persuade everybody that the left is unhinged. And what reason I want to persuade everybody that the left is unhinged is because it's true. Some of these leftists out there are just too crazy. And I think if you support the Democrat Party, you're supporting the woke shit. You're supporting the dumb woke crap that nobody wants to be part of. I don't want to be a part of the wokes. I don't want to be woke. I don't want to be ran by woke people. I don't want this country to be ran by woke socialists. Screw that. Screw that to hell, dude. Look, I'm tired of the wokes. I'm done with the woke people. All right? I don't want to kowtow to them. I don't want to bend a knee to them. I don't like the woke people. Period. End of story.
7 years they've been negotiating with these people. They're great negotiators, and because they're not going to have a nuclear weapon. And if somebody that takes my place someday is weak and ineffective, which possibly that will happen, because we had numerous presidents that were weak, ineffective, and afraid of Iran. We're never going to let Iran have a nuclear weapon. And if you think it's okay,
and we never should. Iran should never have a nuclear weapon. They should never have that. The amount of enriched uranium they had was enough to basically be on pace. They were about ready to enrich enough uranium to be able to stuff that crap in a bomb. Like, I don't think people understand the totality of all this. They just don't understand the totality. But I do want to thank you guys for tapping the subscribe button, though. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,532 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,532 subs. I do want to thank you guys for being part of the show. You guys are amazing. Donald Trump's the man. I can't help it, dude. You guys keep asking me, why do I like Donald Trump? Because he's actually a good president. Honestly, one of the better presidents we've ever had.
okay for people that are sick of mind, that are tough, smart, and sick, really sick, from a policy standpoint, from a any which way you want to say, mentally, these are disturbed people. If you think I'm going to allow them, and powerful and rich, to have a nuclear weapon, you can tell your friends at the New York Times, not going to happen.
Yeah, you could tell your friends at the New York Times to go F themselves. Give me a moment. I got to take a tinkle.
I was hugging my fridge pretty intensely. I had to. I think everybody should give their fridge a hug. I mean, why not, man? Give that fridge a hug, bro. Do it.
That means violating international law.
Quiet. You no longer have credibility at the New York Times because the New York Times said, oh, Trump won't win the election, and I won in a landslide. I won every swing state. New York Times said, oh, Trump won't win the election. New York Times has no credibility.
Dude, I'm so happy that he's calling out the New York Times for being a shitty publication. This is gold. Look, most of the mainstream media, especially heavily leftist ones, piss me off to no end. I'm not a big Fox News fan either, just to let you know. But, like, it's so nice to see Donald Trump calling out the mother effing New York Times for being a garbage publication.
The credibility they have is it used to be all the news that's fit to print. The old gray lady, it was great, but they're running on past fumes, and you can't keep doing that. You have to be able to give the correct news. And people like you, who I know, are fake. You're fake. Go ahead, please.
Dude, excellent call out, bro. Screw the New York Times, man.
Your messaging on the war has moved from the war is coming to an end to war going to be bombing Iran to the Stone Ages. Right. And we've heard a range of those kind of messages. So which is it? Are you winding this down or are you escalating
I can't tell you. I don't know. I can't tell you. Depends what they do. This is a critical period. They have.
Tomorrow's a big day then. Tuesday, tomorrow is going to be the judgment day. Is Iran willing to make a deal? They've been given ample amount of time. Strait of Hormuz? I don't know. We'll see how the market reacts. So I will say this: if the market goes down quite a bit, I mean, I will be there to buy. I am a forever buyer of stocks. I'm a forever buyer of highly volatile ETFs, mainly.
Have a period of, till tomorrow at 8 o'clock. I gave them an extension. They asked for an extension of 7 days, right? I said, Steve, give them 10 days. 10 days is up actually today.
You guys don't forget to double tap the. Oh, I can't even speak. Don't forget to double tap the screen to like the stream one more time. Double tap the screen to like the stream. And I do appreciate you guys for taking the time to like the stream. It really does help the channel grow. But yeah, once again, double tap the screen to like the stream. And if you can, please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. So I do want to thank each and every one of you guys for being rock stars and sexy and beautiful. Yeah.
Randomgian at 9296 says, I'm back, smooth brains still upset.
Yeah, a lot of the smooth brains are still upset. A lot of the crazy liberals are mad at me again.
Garza convinced him.
All the libs are pissed. All the liberals in my chat are angry. They're upset. They're enraged. Their eyes are red. The liberals are so mad. Oh my God. Oh my God, the liberals. They're so angry. Look at you guys. Yeah. Yeah, I'm tired of the liberals, man.
Osama bin Laden says, Gaza convinced Irish to convert.
Yeah, I don't, honestly, here's the thing about Irish transpodder is, Irish train spotter, duh. I think it's a cry for help, Irish. It's just a cry for help.
So I gave him 11, I guess, indirectly.
Oh, no. No. Where are we at?
This is a critical period. They have a period of no power plants. Stone Ages, yeah. Stone Ages.
Take him to the Stone Ages,
CNN
bro.
fake news.
Are you
willing.
He pointed at CNN and said, CNN fake news. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, Donald Trump is a top G.
Larson Christopher says, Irish can't even type out a sentence.
Top G.
ETRN7CH says, Irish
Donald Trump is a top G.
Or is that now a top priority?
I would say it's a very big priority because, see, that's one thing that's a little different than other things. We can bomb the hell out of them. We can knock them out for a loop. But to close the strait, all you need is one terrorist that somehow has a truck loaded with, because you can carry them in trucks, large trucks, a water mine, drop them in the water, and now you tell people that own ships that cost $1 billion to don't worry about the mine. You can do that even just by saying we put mines in the water. So it's not like the rest. We can knock out their military. We already have. We've knocked out their Navy. We've knocked out their Air Force completely. We've knocked out 158 ships in 3 days. We've knocked out even their mine droppers. They don't have any mine droppers anymore, but they put them on other boats, and they could drop them. I'm not even sure they have any mines there, by the way. I'm not sure. I'm personally, they say there might be 8. I don't know. I think there might be none because they're very good bullshit artists. That's why for 47 years they've been bullshitting other presidents, and they haven't done the job. And people are living in hell. You live in that country, they're living in hell. No, I think that 47 years of this stuff is long enough. They're at the weakest point they've ever been.
Mm-hmm.
They have no Navy, they have no Air Force, they have no anti-aircraft weaponry, they have no radar, they have no communication. In fact, the biggest problem we have in our negotiation is that they can't communicate. I said to Steve, what are they saying? Sir, they can't communicate. They have no method of communication. So we're communicating like they used to communicate 2,000 years ago with children, bringing a note back and forth. They have no communication. But all I want to see is I want to have a safe world. And you're not going to have a safe world. Israel will be gone. The Middle East will be gone. And then they're coming for Europe. And I have to tell you, I'm very disappointed in NATO. Very. I think that NATO... I think it's a mark on NATO that will never disappear in my mind. You know, they're coming to see me on Wednesday. They're going to say, oh, we'll do this, we'll do that. Now they all of a sudden want to send things, you know. But they said it loud and clear at the beginning when I spoke to UK of all. I would have said they would have been the first because they're the oldest. And I say, yeah, I'd love to have a little help. He said, no, sir, we'd rather wait till you win. I said, I don't need help after we win.
Yeah. It's like, what the hell's the point of sending help when the battles are already done and the war's already won by the U.S.? You know, the Allies are there to help to make the war go by quickly. That's all. Oh, man, dude. Irish train spotters going crazy in the chat, dude. Irish train spotters going crazy in the chat. He's unhinged. He's it's okay. You do your thing, man. You be unhinged. I'm not going to stop you. I'm not. I refuse to stop you, man. I want you to be as unhinged as you want to be, bro. You be as unhinged as you need to be, bro. You do what you got to do. Feel what you got to feel. Say what you got to say. Do what you gotta do. Do.
Cast Blast 1989 says, attention viewers, please adhere to our strict no edging policy in this live stream. We thank you for your attention to this matter.
Thank you, Cast Blast 1989. I do appreciate that heads up, bro. I appreciate that heads up, man. Thank you, bro.
Random Gian at 9296 says, my comment got blocked, look at it, Garza, LOL.
Did it? Hold on. Tylord, I'm not too sure which comment. I'm trying, bro. I don't know if it's going to let me. Hold on. Sometimes YouTube is really gee about some of this shit, dude. It's all right, though, bro. Thank you, Cast Blast. I appreciate it. Hope you
Castblast1989
subscribe to the channel, my pink brony bro.
You're
subscribe,
quite welcome.
dude. Subscribe to my channel. Subscribe to the channel. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. We're at 9,532 subs. Rub-a-dub-dubs. Oh, yeah. But yet we're at 9,532 subscribers, man. I can't believe it. We're doing it. We're doing it.
They have 2 old broken aircraft carriers, barely work. I said, I guess we can use them. Who the hell knows? I called the general. He didn't even want them. He said, we don't really need them. We got the SS Abraham Lincoln, sir. We don't need them. Do you know, we have, in terms of technology, we had one day 101 missiles going at 2,700 miles an hour, aimed at the Abraham Lincoln. 101 missiles. Out of 101 missiles, 101 missiles were shot down. Unbelievable.
That's pretty impressive. So the USS Abraham Lincoln was being shot at with 101 missiles, and all 101 missiles were actually shot down by whatever automated defense systems they had. Wow. That's pretty impressive, man. That is honestly very impressive.
Technology. 10 years ago, 5 years ago, I don't know if that would have been possible, but 10 years ago that wouldn't have been possible. 101 missiles heading to a ship that's not that far off the coast, and out of the 101 missiles, we shot down all 101. We have weaponry. The Patriots are unbelievable. We have weaponry that's unbelievable. Yeah. Go ahead, please. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. President. You said earlier today during the egg roll that you would like to take Iran's oil, but Americans want U.S. forces home.
Correct.
What's that trade-off?
If I had my choice, yeah, because I'm a businessman first. With Venezuela, as you know, the war was over in about 45 minutes. And we have great people.
Yeah, it took 45 minutes to take out Maduro in Venezuela. That's actually, I don't know if that's like a record. That probably is a record because that's insane. That might be one of the quickest. That might have been one of the most quickest operations of all time. Hey, we got Bob in the house, dude. Bob.
BPD Bob says, YouTube's shadow moderation is so annoying. Sometimes they block the most benign shit.
Yeah,
Random Bean at 9296 says, exactly BPD. Annie01200 says, hey BPD. Osama bin Laden says, Irish like what? Defending Iran as an LGBT person?
Running Venezuela, very good people. I mean, the relationship is good, and we are a
yeah, Iran just, I'm not a fan of Iran either. It just pisses me off.
Partner with Venezuela, and we've taken hundreds of millions of barrels, hundreds of millions. Over 100 million barrels already is in Houston, refined and out. And paid for that war many, many times over, many times. You know, the old days, to the victim. Okay, you know that. To the winner belong the spoils, go the spoils. And I've said, why don't we use it? To the victor, go the spoils. And we don't have that. We haven't had that in this country probably in 100 years, because even the Second World War, you look at the Second World War, we didn't have it with the Second World. We helped rebuild all those countries. We rebuilt Germany. How about Germany telling us that, well, it's not their war. We had nothing to do with it. They wanted me to go and tell them everything I was doing. We didn't know anything about it. Well, if I would have told them, they would have leaked it, and we wouldn't have been nearly as successful, possibly, right? But to the victor belong the spoils. So we haven't heard that in, I think, maybe hundreds of years. Now with Venezuela, And we, just so you understand, the people of Venezuela, they say if I ran for president of Venezuela, I'm polling higher than anybody has ever polled in Venezuela. So after I'm finished with this, I can go to Venezuela. I will quickly learn Spanish. It won't take too long. I'm good at language. And I will go to Venezuela. I'm going to run for president. But we're very happy with the president-elect that we have right now. The people that are running it. If you remember Bush with Iraq, they fired the generals, they fired the police, they fired the people that worked in their equivalent of the White House. They fired everybody. And you know what they had? They had a mess. And you know what happened? ISIS formed. Those generals and those soldiers got together, the police got together, they all got together, they formed ISIS. Not going to happen with us. So Venezuela has been an incredible situation. We went in, we were very successful, military power like nobody's ever seen. The general, Venezuelan general said, I was on that site.
Hey, you guys, we're almost to 100 likes, by the way. I realized we're at 99 likes and a bitch ain't one. Hit me. If you guys can, though, double tap the screen to like the stream. Who wants to be the 100th like on this particular stream? Who wants it? Double tap the screen to like the stream. The more likes we get, the better. It does push us out on the channel quite a bit. And yeah, double tap the screen to like the stream. Let's go, dude. No, it's good to see everybody in the chat, though. I mean, we got so many people tuning in. We got 100 likes on the stream, too. I love it when we can get that many likes. It's very cool. We got 142 people who voted on the poll so far. Double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time. Double tap the screen on your phone to like the stream. I really do appreciate you guys taking the time to like this. Yeah, the more people we get to like the stream, the better. It really helps us out.
I said, I've never seen ferocity like that. I've been doing this for 40 years. He said, I've never seen it. They hit us from 17 different... They were all set. They saw that big, beautiful aircraft carrier, the Ford in that case, and planes were pouring off it at 1 o'clock in the morning. So typically when you see that late at night, you know you could be in trouble, right? And we were all ready. They had their equipment. It was Russian. And they had Chinese equipment. It was all set. They were going to give us a fight. He said, and then they came. And they came at speeds like we've never seen. And they came at 17 different angles. The general and his people, that was a lot of angles. They hit him from every angle. He said, we knew it was over in 3 minutes. We were waiting for them. Their equipment didn't work. And there's a reason it didn't work. Someday we'll explain that to people.
Frog Eat Frog
they
says.
They pressed a button. Nothing
Garza's
happened.
A beast.
They pressed it again and again.
Randomgian at
happened.
9296
and he
says.
said, we knew this whole thing
well,
was over
if you want
in 3
to have
minutes.
answers to questions, you better have a good education to know the difference.
The ferocity
Larson
of these
Christopher
planes
says.
From 17 different
War
angles.
and
it was
booze.
over. They went inside.
Annie
And remember, that was on a
01200
military
says.
base with thousands.
Random guy, don't worry, you have more intelligence in your pinky finger than Irish has in his whole brain, buddy.
Yeah, the Irish train spotter guy just seems like an unhinged liberal, just getting really angry and spamming all over the place. Irish train spotter, if you want to spam, that's totally your call. I believe in freedom of speech on this channel. I want people to freely express themselves. So let's go.
Of soldiers. And those soldiers looked and they said, get the hell out of here. Thousands. We didn't have thousands. We had like 200 people. So we have a great military. And I'll tell you what, somehow this rescue captured the world's attention, more so than normally. You're talking about 2 people. But this rescue captured the world's attention. But we did it in Venezuela. That was amazing. And now we have a very bad man in prison and going to trial. I mean, he released, aside from the drugs, which he was terrible, Maduro released hundreds of thousands of people from jails into our country. Drug dealers, murderers, the worst people in the world were released into our country because we had a stupid president.
And Biden was the dumbest president we've ever had. Joe Biden, hands down, was one of the stupidest, worst presidents we could have ever had. And you want to know why? He intentionally left the border open. Many illegal immigrants, many people came through illegally. That's a problem. You can't have open borders. Open borders does not work. Period. End of story. What happens is, if you just leave the border for anybody to cross, there's going to be stupid pieces of shit who cross the border. And that's a bad thing. And when I say stupid, I mean criminals. Actual criminals intent to do harm to American citizens. That's what you have to worry about. Just saying. Everybody, we're currently, we're trying to get more subscribers. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,532 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,532 subs. So don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. So don't forget, if you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, if you guys think that Donald Trump is a top G, and you guys think that Donald Trump is one of the greatest presidents of all time, please tap the subscribe button. Let's go, bro.
Who probably didn't know. And we had a border czar who never went to the border and never once called our great border patrol agents, right? Not once, Kamala.
Yeah, not even a single freaking time. Kamala Harris was a fraud. Ugh, Kamala Harris was terrible, dude. I am so glad that she and incompetent-ass Tim Walz did not become the president-vice president combination. Nobody wanted Kamala. Nobody. Kamala Harris is one of the worst candidates you could have ever picked. I thought Joe Biden was incompetent and foolish. Kamala Harris might even be worse, and she's younger than him. Kamala Harris was one of the worst candidates you could ever pick. The Democrat Party was out of their fucking minds for picking Kamala. Absolutely. Terrible, but Donald Trump's the man, dude. Top G. Donald Trump is a top G. Sparkling water. I need my water.
Osama bin Laden says, Real Garza, I think the words top G is triggering someone in chat.
Top G. He's a top G. Yeah, a lot of these liberals have a victim mentality. It pisses me off to no end. You know, a lot of liberals try to lecture me on things, but it falls upon deaf ears because I know that liberals are out of their mind. I'm starting to believe a little bit that liberalism is kind of a, you know, mental illness. But yeah, that's the way I look at it. Dude, we're killing it tonight, man. We've gotten a lot of subscribers, a lot of likes. Thank you guys for tapping the like button, though. We're at 9,532 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,532 subs. So don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It really does help the channel grow. We're trying to get to 9,600 subs before the end of the night. Don't know if we could do it, but I'm pretty hopeful that we will. So don't forget to subscribe to the channel. It really does help us grow. And it does make me feel like I got a bigger schlongus than I really have. So I appreciate each and every one of you guys. You guys keep it real. You guys keep my tits firm. Let's go, dude. Can we get it going? Nayo. Give me a moment. To goon or not to goon? That is the question. No, I love how lively the chat is right now. Just keep it up, you guys. The more you guys argue, the more I'm not going to lie, I am kind of rubbing my nips a little bit while you guys argue. So I'm not doing much. I'm pretending to. You know, I'm not saying I'm aroused or anything. I'm not aroused. I swear. I'm only aroused because I get to watch Trump, dude.
She never called the Border Patrol. She never said, how we doing? I used to call the Border Patrol guys every day. You can ask them, Paul, ask any one of them. Brandon, ask them all the time. How we doing? How we doing? And we now, I'm proud to say, have a totally sealed border. 9 months, nobody is coming through our border. And nobody even tries because they know they're not going to get through. So we don't have caravans anymore. So maybe 1 or 2 more and we'll be done.
Mr. President, are you allowed to, or are you willing to end this conflict with Iran charging tolls for passage through the strait?
Us charging tolls?
Iran.
What about us charging tolls?
Is that something you're considering?
I'd rather do that than let them have them, right? Why shouldn't we? We're the winner. We won.
Dude, Trump is a total G for saying this, by the way. Nobody has the balls to say that. Trump's like, why would they be taking the tolls? We won. We'll just, if they try to take tolls for anybody coming through the strait, why would they do that?
Okay. They are militarily defeated.
That is true. Iran's military is so freaking cooked right now, dude. They're done. The entire country of Iran is cooked. It's insane. And by the way, we're at 9,533 subscribers. 9,533 subs. I want to thank each and every one of you guys for taking the time to subscribe. It really does help the channel in more ways than one. Let's go, dude. Yeah, but thank you guys for subscribing. Thank you guys for tapping the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It really does help in a lot of ways, so let's keep it up, man.
What they have is the psychology of, oh, we're going to drop a couple of mines in the water, all right? No, we have a concept where we'll charge tolls, okay? I thought you meant...
That sounds like a good concept to me, man. I love that concept.
Your question would have been more accurate if you said us. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. So just to clarify, in order for Iran to successfully meet your deadline tomorrow, do they have to make a deal, open the strait, or both?
We have to have a deal that's acceptable to me. And part of that deal is going to be we want free traffic of oil and everything else.
Mr. President, thank you very much. You've said glory be to God in this conflict. Do you believe that God supports the United States' actions in this war?
I do, because
And have you
God
sought
is
his
good.
direction?
Because God is good, and God wants to see people taken care of. God doesn't like what's happening. I don't like what's happening. Everyone says I enjoy it. I don't enjoy this. I don't enjoy it. These two guys don't enjoy it. You know, people say, "Oh boy, they're so tough." I don't like seeing people killed. I've ended.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You know, whether you guys like Trump or not, he is very sincere in that statement. He doesn't want to see anybody hurt. He knows that this is necessary, though. He knows that this war in Iran is absolutely 100% necessary, man. He knows.
8 wars. Nobody's ever done it. The person who won the Nobel Prize came to me and said, "You deserve the Nobel Prize." She announced that. When they announced, they said, "Goes to Maria. She's a great person, really a good person." She said, "No, no, no. This is ridiculous. They gave me the Nobel Prize. President Trump ended 8 wars. I could go over every one of them, including India and Pakistan, where the Prime Minister of Pakistan said President Trump saved from 30 to 50 million lives. That makes me much happier than what we're doing right now. That makes me much happier. We have one more to end, by the way. Okay.
President, you called yesterday in your Truth Social, you called the Iranians crazy bastards.
True.
They are. I mean, the Iranians are crazy bastards. That's an accurate statement. It's very accurate. Iran's out of their mind, dude.
What is your response to critics who say that...
I don't care about critics.
What is your response to critics who say that it is your mental health that should...
Dude, Trump is a freaking gangster, dude. He's a top G. Top G. Dude, he's basically saying, I don't give two fucks what the critics think. The critics can suck my you-know-what.
To be examined as this war continues.
I haven't heard that. But if that's the case, you're going to have more people like me, because our country was being ripped off on trade, on everything, for many years until I came along. So if that's the case, you're going to have more people. Dasha, go ahead. Dasha, go.
You said that very little is off limits in Iran as far as targeting,
Yeah.
including power plants, bridges, you've mentioned those.
Very little is off limits.
Are there certain kinds of civilian targets, though? I'm thinking schools
I don't want
or
to tell you
hospitals
that.
you
I don't want
would
to tell you.
He's not going to reveal it. He's just not. That's not what Trump's going to... That's what... Trump is not here to reveal his game plan. You are under no obligation... As a reporter, if you want to ask the question, fine. But you are not owed classified information. You're not. You are absolutely not owed classified information. Trump is in the right here.
We have a plan, because of the power of our military, where every bridge in Iran will be decimated by 12 o'clock tomorrow night, where every power plant in Iran will be out of business, burning, exploding, and never to be used again. I mean, complete demolition by 12 o'clock. And it'll happen over a period of 4 hours if we wanted to. We don't want that to happen. We may even get involved with helping them rebuild their nation. And you know what? If that's the case, the last thing we want to do is start with power plants, which are among the most expensive thing, and bridges. You saw the bridge. The bridge went. We were very close to a deal. And then I got a call from Mr. Witkoff, Mr. Kushner, and JD saying, I think they're breaking the deal. I said, tell them that's okay. Don't worry about it. But tell them to look out their window and watch. And within 45 minutes, I gave the order to knock out the biggest bridge. I gave the order, knock out the biggest bridge in, I believe, the Middle East, but the biggest bridge in Iran. And within 10 minutes after I gave that order, that bridge was over. So do I want to do that? No. Do I want to destroy their infrastructure? No. It will take them 100 years to rebuild. Right now, if we left today, it would take them 20 years to rebuild their country, and it would never be as good as it was. And the only way they're going to be able to rebuild their country is to utilize the genius of the United States of America.
Yep, that's the point. Iran has been dumb for too long. The Iranian government has been too corrupt and too dumb for far too long. Look, if you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, I hope you guys subscribe to this channel, because we're tired of being told what to do by the left. Quite frankly, the left is always wrong. Not always, but they're wrong a lot of the time. They're out of their mind. They're out of their collective consciousness mind. And we're just done being told what to do by leftists. I think you could all feel me and agree with me on this. We're all done being told what to do by leftists. The left has no grounds to tell us how to live our lives at all. Period. End of story. Enough said. Winning. Cheers. The left is out of their mind. We know it. I think we all know it. And there's no shame in admitting it. The left is out of their mind.
You voiced your displeasure with NATO in the past. Is there a danger to the U.S. not being the de facto of the leader of the alliance, and then other powers within the alliance then getting the decision making when it comes to wars and nuclear weapons?
No, it's not a danger. Look, we went to NATO. I didn't ask very strongly. I just said, hey, if you want to help, great. No, we will not help. I said, that's all right. You don't want to help?
Have a good night, Mr. Ty Lord. Have a good night, Brony.
Random Gian at 9296 says. Anyways, I'm off to bed night, y'all. Sarai Starfish 38 says. Good night. BPD Bob says. Have a good night, Random.
Because I've always said NATO's a paper tiger. See, NATO's a paper tiger. Putin's not afraid of NATO. Putin's afraid of us.
Oh, yeah. Putin's afraid of the U.S., but not afraid of NATO. Absolutely.
Very afraid of us. And
100% agree, Daddy. 100% agree. Dude, Trump, no, I'm serious. I'm not even kidding. I do love Donald Trump. I think he's the man.
He's explained it to me a lot of times. I got to know him very well. I know him very well. NATO's a paper tiger. NATO is us. And when we needed them, we didn't need them, by the way. We didn't need them, obviously, because they haven't helped at all. Just the opposite. They've actually gone out of their way not to help. They didn't even want to give us landing strips. Think of it. And it's not just NATO. You know who else didn't help us? South Korea didn't help us. You know who else didn't help us? Australia didn't.
Yeah, I'm surprised at the lack of assistance from all the other... sorry, guys. From all the other countries. You would think that there'd be just a little more assistance from some of the other countries out there, you know what I mean? Like, I just feel like a lot of it's been lacking overall, which is kind of crazy, kind of wild. Living in the wild, wild west, wild west, living in the living in the 10th, northeast, west, south, all in the same house.
Help us. You know who else didn't help us? Japan. We've got 50,000 soldiers in Japan to protect them from North Korea. We have 45,000 soldiers in South Korea to protect us from Kim Jong-un, who I get along with very well, as you know. Do you notice he said very nice things about me? He used to call Joe Biden a mentally retarded person, okay? So don't tell me about your stuff.
I mean, Joe Biden is, well, he's just a bad president. If we're going to be honest, Joe Biden is heavily incompetent, should have never been the president, one of the worst presidents we have ever seen in our lifetime. Even the left regrets having him as the president, obviously, because nobody liked Biden. They hated Biden so much that they allowed this man to win because a lot of them didn't vote. And thank goodness for that. I love Trump, by the way. I'm a Trump fanboy, dude. I love Trump. By the way, if you guys love Trump as much as I do, please tap the subscribe button. Also, double tap the screen to like the stream. Let's go, dude.
Joe Biden, he said he's a mentally retarded person. He was so nasty to Joe Biden. It was terrible. But to me, he likes Trump. And you notice how nice things are with North Korea? It's very nice. But we have 45,000 people.
Dude, Kim Jong-un honestly, Kim Jong-un, I think, loves Donald Trump as much as I do. Like, we're both Donald Trump fanboys, bro. Kim Jong-un and I both, we glaze Trump quite a bit, dude. I'm not going to lie. We love him. So, I believe that Trump's the GOAT, obviously. Not afraid to admit that. Not afraid at all to admit that.
People, soldiers, in harm's way, and right next to Kim Jong-un with a lot of nuclear weapons. 45, which should have...
Hey, thank you guys for subscribing, by the way. We just got 2 new subscribers. I'm freaking pumped. We're at 9,534 subs. Once again, we're at 9,534 subscribers.
Dude, we're getting closer and closer and closer tonight to itching towards 9,600. Once we get to 9,600, though, man, we're getting even closer to 10K. We're trying to get to 10,000 subscribers before the end of the month. I think we could frickin' do it, dude. I have a feeling we got that momentum, bro. We got the momentum. We got the momentum on our side.
Never happened. If a certain president, I'm not going to mention this president because I happen to like him, believe it or not, but if a certain president did his job, Kim Jong-un would not have nuclear weapons right now. But they're all afraid to do their job properly. But just to conclude and just to finish.
So, Annie, to answer your question.
Frog Eat Frog says. Garza got that one-hitter quitter. Annie01200 says. Garza, are we gonna get a tomorrow's teachings episode later or what?
So I'm not going to promise anything. We may get a tomorrow's teachings episode or we may not. It depends on how I'm feeling. So I'm not going to promise anything. If we do a tomorrow's teachings episode, it will be because I'm in the mood. It will be because I'm in the mood to do so. We may, though. We may not. No promises. Zero promises, all right? None at all. No promises. Hey, but we're at 9,534 subs. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Once again, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow in so many beautiful ways, so many sexy ways. Love you guys. Let's keep it up.
Japan didn't help us. Australia didn't help us. South Korea didn't help us. And then you get to NATO. NATO didn't help us. There were some countries that did. Now, countries that have been good, now you could also say they're got to be a little bit more involved because they're in the territory. But Saudi Arabia has been excellent. Qatar has been excellent. UAE has been excellent. Bahrain, Kuwait. I mean, Kuwait did shoot down 3 of our planes. The only planes, really, that we lost with friendly fire, they call it. I call it unfriendly fire. They unfortunately didn't know how to use our great Patriots. The pilot said, what kind of a missile's coming at us? Patriot. Boom. They got out because they know a Patriot never misses. So they had beautiful Patriots. There were planes heading in their direction. Unfortunately, they decided to shoot those planes. They were our planes. So, NATO is a paper tiger. Now, he's coming to see me on Wednesday, as you know. He's a wonderful guy. Secretary General is great. And Mark Rutte. He's a great person, but he's got... And it all began with, if you want to know the truth, Greenland. We want Greenland. They don't want to give it to us. So
dude, give us Greenland,
bye-bye.
dude. Fuck. I want Greenland, dude.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Give me Greenland.
Thank you.
Dude, I want Greenland so bad. Like, if that would be like a dream come true for me. I would love it if the United States got Greenland. If we can get Greenland, I may be able to release. I may be able to bust if we get Greenland. Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, Trump is the man. Oh, dude, Donald Trump speaks to the Artemis 2 crew on board the Orion spacecraft. Hell yeah.
Administrator Isaacman, this is Mission Control Houston. Please call Integrity for a voice check.
Integrity, Jared Isaacman, comm check.
Administrator Isaacman, we've got you loud and clear, sir. How us?
I've got you loud and clear. Artemis 2 crew, we have a very special guest who wanted to be the first person to greet you after your return from the far side of the moon. Reed, Victor, Christina, and Jeremy, it's my honor to introduce...
Dude, they get to talk to the POTUS, my GOTUS, dude. They get to talk to the POTUS, my GOTUS, dude, the greatest of all time, Donald Trump. 4-3. Dude, they're so lucky.
Do you guys think that Donald Trump will ever come on this show? I mean, dude, I would love it if Trump came on this show, man. I would be freaking out. I'd be like, my tits would be wiggling. I would be pumped if Donald Trump was on this show. I want Donald Trump to come on my show, bro. Also, don't forget to double tap the screen to like the stream. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. We're trying to reach 9,600 subscribers before the end of the night, so don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Simp as well. We're at 9,534 subs. Once again, we're at 9,534 subscribers, so don't forget to tap the subscribe button. Let us go. Let us roll.
Introduce the President of the United States of America, President Donald J. Trump. Over to you, sir.
Well, thank you very much.
Oh, shit.
Tim Smith 4118 says, "Screw these space nerds. I like learning too. I like being taught. By tomorrow." Annie 01200
Tomorrow's
says,
teachings, Tim Smith.
"That would be epic if he came on one day."
I want Donald Trump, and then I want tomorrow's teachings.
ETRN7CH says, "Trump said hell come on if you pay him." BPD Bob says, "Garza doesn't stop anyone from sharing their ideas."
Nope, I don't stop anyone from sharing ideas. Hell no.
Much, Jared, and you are doing a fantastic job. And hello, very special hello to Artemis 2.
Annie 01200 says,
made all America
"Thanks, Tim."
really proud, incredibly proud. We have a lot of things to be proud of lately, but this is there's nothing like what you're doing, circling around the moon for the first time in more than a half a century, and breaking the all-time record for the farthest distance from planet Earth. Humans have really never seen anything quite like what you're doing in a manned spacecraft. It's really special. I want to personally salute and congratulate Commander Reed Weissman, Pilot Victor Glover, Mission Specialist Christina Koch, and Jeremy Hansen. And I also want to thank the entire amazing team at NASA, headed by Jared, who's a very special guy, by the way, and you all made this day possible, and you've really inspired the entire world. Really, everybody's watching. They find it incredible. I just watched you go to the back of the moon, and people haven't been there in a long time, we can say, but it's going to be more and more prevalent because we're going to be doing a lot of traveling, and then you're going to ultimately do the whole big trip to Mars, and that's going to be very exciting. So you look at, we had no astronaut has been to the moon since the days of Apollo program. The Apollo program was also very special, but that was...
Dude, these astronauts look so fucking happy to see, to be talking to Trump, dude. I can't say I blame them. Trump's the man. Dude, Trump is the man, dude. These astronauts are dude, Trump is lucky that he gets to speak with these brave people. Because, you have to be you have to be super brave to be able to go on a mission like this. A mission to the moon, man. It's really kind of cool. If you think about it, not just it's really cool that they're doing a mission to the moon. And I think it's very commendable. I think it's a brave adventure. I know that it's been done before, obviously, in the past. But this sort of adventure was needed. It's capturing the imagination of the people in America. We want this to happen, man. So, Donald Trump, thank you, brother.
50 years ago, and at long last, America is back, and America is back in many ways stronger than ever before. We're the hottest country anywhere in the world. The Artemis crew flew in the most powerful rocket NASA has ever made, ever launched, traveled over 250,000 miles, broke the distance record set by the legendary Apollo 13. And America is a frontier nation, and the four brave astronauts of Artemis 2 are a modern day, you really are modern day pioneers, all of you. And one of them happens to be a neighbor. You know who that is, right? You have a special person over there, a neighbor, and we like our neighbor. Your mission paves the way for America's return to the lunar surface very soon. We're going all out. We're doing everything we can, and it's headed up by Jared. We'll plant our flag once again, and This time we won't just leave footprints. We'll establish a permanent presence on the moon, and we'll push on to Mars. That'll be very exciting. I'm waiting for that so much. I'd love to be here, but maybe we won't quite make it in terms of timing. But we will be up in the moon, and that's going to happen soon. So America will be second to none in space and everything else that we're doing, and we will continue to lead the whole thing into the stars, this incredible journey into the stars. So I just wanted an honor to speak to you, and I wanted to congratulate each and every one of you. And tell me, what is the most unforgettable part of this really historic day? The whole world is watching and listening. Please tell me.
President, this call is certainly special to all of us, and we really have a lot of faith in our administrator, Jared Isaacman, who is with you. We appreciate his leadership in NASA and in the international community. We are doing great things, and we are proud to be a part of. I have to tell you, as we came around the near side of the moon, seeing all the sights that we've seen from Earth for all of our lives, but we're seeing them from a different perspective, and then we started to get a glimpse of the and we saw sights, Oriental sights that no human has ever seen before, not even in Apollo, and that was amazing for us. And then the surprise of the day, we just came out of an eclipse where the sun, moon, and the entire dark moon about that big right out the window that we were watching. We could see the corona of the sun, and then we could see the planet train line up, and at Mars, and all of us commented how excited we are to watch this nation and this planet become a two-planet species.
That is fantastic. You know, I had a decision to make in my first term, and the decision is, what are we going to do at NASA? Are we going to have it be revived, or are we going to close it down? And I had very little hesitation, and it's really great to have somebody like Jared involved, because he really makes it much easier for me. But it was not even a question in my own mind. We've spent what we had to do, and then of course we have Space Force, and Space Force is very much related to what you're doing, and that was my baby. That was a very important one, and it'll turn out to be truly one of the most important, I believe, decisions I've ever made. So we're very proud of Space Force, and we're very proud of all of you. Does anybody else have anything to say? A lot of people listening.
Mr. President, to be here with you speaking about our incredible day today. I think one of the biggest highlights was coming back from the far side of the moon and having the first glimpses of planet Earth again after being out of communication for about 45 minutes.
I mean, this is just so cool to me. I'm sorry, this is just really cool. I'm just kind of in shock and awe at what these people have been able to accomplish, you know? Not just these people, obviously, the people who built the rocket, the whole craft. I mean, it's a bloody thing of beauty. It really is amazing, dude. This craft is amazing. This crew is amazing. The people who constructed the whole damn thing, they're wizards, in my opinion, pure wizards. And this is awesome. Unreal, dude. Let's keep watching.
It just reminds you what a special place we have and how important it is for our nation to lead and not follow in exploring deep space.
I'd like to ask, what was your feeling when you had no communication, zero communication? All of a sudden it was cut off by, obviously, your very special location. What was your feeling when you had no communication? A little bit different, perhaps.
Yes, Mr. President, it was I said a little prayer, but then I had to keep rolling. I was actually recording scientific observations of the far side of the moon. You know, that is actually the time when we were the farthest and the closest to the moon, and so we were really able to make some of our most detailed observations of the far side of the moon up close. And so we were busy up here working really hard, and I must say it was actually quite nice.
Did you see a difference, a big difference between the far side of the moon and the near side of the moon? Was there a difference in feel or difference in look? What did you see?
It's cool. They're just kind of passing the microphone back to each other through 0G. They're just like, you know what I want to do, though? I want to play basketball. I want to play 0G basketball. That's what I want to do. I want to be able to dunk. I want to dunk the basketball in 0G.
Well, Mr. President, we certainly did, and our side team really set us up well to understand what they thought we might see. And the gravitational pull of the Earth has had a profound effect on the near side of the moon, changing all those dark mares, those dark patches of the moon you see from Earth. It's very different on the far side. While you see some small patches of those mare in deep craters, it's very much absent on that side, so that's really neat. And while I have the microphone, sir, I just want to thank you on behalf of Canada. The space leadership you spoke of from America truly is extraordinary. I've said this many times before. A nation that leads like that and creates and sets big goals for humanity that brings other countries along with it is truly incredible. And I know that's a very intentional, not a necessary decision, intentional decision to lead by example and to allow other countries like Canada to share our gifts and help you achieve these mutually beneficial goals, like establishing a presence on the moon and eventually going to Mars. And Canadians are so proud to be a part of this program.
Well,
Hell yeah, man. I hope Canada's grateful. Canada better be. Oh, Canada. Oh, frickin' Canada.
To say I spoke to a very special person, Wayne Gretzky, who I think you know, the great one. And I spoke to your prime minister and many other friends I have in Canada. They are so proud of you. And you have a lot of courage. I'm not sure if they'd want to do that. I'm not even sure if the great one would want to do that, to be honest with you. But you have a lot of courage doing what you're doing, a lot of bravery, and a lot of...
Dude, basically, you know what I realized? Trump is basically JFK. Trump is the modern John F. Kennedy. Sending people to the moon, dude. I mean, sure, these guys are not landing on the moon. They're trying to observe, they're trying to get science, they're trying to get real data from the dark side of the moon. You know, it's amazing.
Not a genius, but they're very, very proud of you.
I'm not sure what's happening now, but I think there's obviously a delay in transmission because... We'll see. Awkward.
Administrator Isaacman, just get a quick comm check, make sure you guys are still on the line and we didn't have a handover.
I am. Yes, I am.
And integrity, and back over to you, Mr. President.
Yeah, I think we might have gotten cut off. It is a long distance. It's a long ways.
It's a long distance phone call, man. This is a long distance phone call right here, bro.
The reception's been great.
God, this is so cool. I never thought, I wasn't sure if I'd ever see human beings going back to the moon in my lifetime. I mean, this is unreal, dude. This is so cool.
There's a little bit of about a 9-second delay, but no, I just had a a statement for, I don't know what you heard, but I was just saying they're very proud of your brilliant person from Canada on the ship. And Wayne Gretzky is a great friend of mine, and he's very proud of him. And the Prime Minister I spoke to, they're very, very honored that you have a courageous person from Canada. You have a lot of courageous people from Canada. So it was very nice. I'm not sure if you heard me say that, but it was very nice.
Yes, Mr. President, we heard that, and we do love our Jeremy Hansen. We love all our Canadian astronauts, Jenny Gibbons, Josh Kutrick. They're just great people, and they're such a welcome addition to our Corps.
Great. Well, I really look forward to, when we can, I look forward to seeing you in the Oval Office. I'll ask Jared to bring you over, and I'll ask for your autograph, because I don't really ask for autographs much, but you deserve that. You really are something.
Yeah, dude. Trump's the man, dude. He knows that you got to ask for it. Dude, these people are by the way, these 4 people right here that you're looking at these human beings have traveled farther than any other human being from Earth in the history of mankind. These 4 right here set a record. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's pretty dope.
Everybody's talking about this, and I look forward to having you in the Oval Office at the White House, and we will celebrate your incredible achievements and triumphs. This is big. This is really big stuff. The whole world is talking about it, and if you have the time, I will certainly find the time. I've been pretty busy also, as you know, but I will absolutely find the time, and we'll get together, and I'm going to be giving you a big salute on behalf of the American people and beyond that.
Thank you for that, Mr. President. And when you want us, we will be there. And thank you for your leadership. Thank you to Jared for his leadership. Really, thank you for taking the time out today to visit NASA. It's really special for us, but it's really special for the team on the ground. A whole team of people all around the world pulled this off, and we just want to say thank you to all of you for this. It is the thrill and honor of a lifetime to have been on this journey. Today was amazing, but this 3-year journey has been amazing, and it was made possible by the American people and the Canadian people, and we're so grateful to you all. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you very much. And Jared,
Heck yeah, bro.
congratulations. We'll see you soon. And I know that you have Mars very much in your mind, so we'll start thinking about that pretty soon, I think. And thank you. Congratulations to everybody. I'll see you at the Oval Office.
Amazing, dude. That's the Artemis 2 crew, everybody. He sounded like he was pretty happy about talking to Donald Trump. Are you kidding me? No, dude. Those astronauts sounded pretty happy to talk to Trump, bro. Let's see what Hannity's saying.
For 11 years, President Trump has been front and center on the world stage. 11 years. Kind of leading the news cycle every single day for 11 years. His haters, they have obsessed over the president's every...
Oh, dude. Trump not only lives rent-free in liberals' minds, but he's also the landlord of their minds. Not only is he renting from them, somehow he's the... renting in their minds, he's somehow the landlord as well. Trump is a liberal's entire existence these days, and it drives them mad. All they can think about is Trump. That's all they think about. That's all the libs think about, man. Because they're crazy.
Word, every tweet, every X post, every Truth Social post, they choose not to get it. They still don't seem to understand him. Clearly, they don't want to understand him and are incapable of seeing past their ever-present rage against him to see...
That's all the libs have, dude, is just permanent rage is all they got.
Anything. Now, for the first time in modern history, we have a president who is willing to toss aside pomp and
The greatest president of all time.
circumstance and, be polite and direct a message to a very intended audience here in a language that they'll understand. In Iran, this message that the president sent that is deemed so controversial, all praise to Allah, et cetera, believe it or not, was about the president hoping for peace, not war.
Yeah, here's the thing. Trump is trying to get peace in Iran. He's trying to work out a deal, all right? Trump is trying to work out some kind of deal, but Iran is not making it easy. Iran has been very difficult the entire friggin' time. So what can you do? The deadline is looming. Trump's Iran deadline is looming. And what are they going to do? What's Iran going to do? What's their next move? Are they going to not make a deal and then get obliterated to all hell? I hate to say it, but I think that's the likely outcome. That may be the likely outcome, unfortunately. And we just have to live with it, man. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,534 subscribers. Once again, we're sitting pretty at 9,534 subs. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow, so the more subscribers we get, the better. We're trying to get to 9,600 subscribers before the end of the night, before midnight. So don't forget to subscribe. It really, really does help the channel in more ways than one. Let's keep going.
In this case, President Trump is not dealing with high-minded diplomats. These are Islamic, radical, fascist, murdering thugs who value power, violence, and death. It is a culture of death and almost nothing else. So President Trump, on, Easter Sunday morning, spoke their language in posts and in statements, clearly presented Iran with two options. And this is where we stand. We will know in less than 20.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting more and more subscribers every day. It's crazy.
Annie01200 says, those subs are climbing pretty quick.
Yeah, Mook, I believe Donald Trump. I believe that if tomorrow there's no deal, Iran's cooked. There needs to be a deal.
24 hours. They have a chance to choose peace or they will choose obliteration. All the power is in their hands. Take a look.
This is a critical period.
I mean, it's true. At the end of the day, it's really up to Iran on this one. Are they going to comply or not? I don't know. I just don't know. What do you guys think, though? Do you guys think that they're going to comply? You will comply. I don't know. I just don't think they're going to comply. I mean, this is Iran we're talking about, man. Iran has been ridiculous this whole time. They've chosen not to work with us. And it's wild. No, honestly, you know I'm right. You guys know that I'm correct. That Donald Trump's correct, right?
I think you guys know that Donald Trump is correct. You guys can't be that delusional.
They have a period of, till tomorrow at 8 o'clock. I gave them an extension. They asked for an extension of 7 days, right? I said, Steve, give them 10 days. 10 days.
Yeah, dude, Trump was being generous. He extended it out. Trump extended the deadline out. There's no more extensions left. Either you do it or you get demolished. One or the other.
This is up actually today, so I gave them 11. We're giving them till tomorrow, 8 o'clock Eastern time, and after that, they're going to have no bridges, they're going to have no power plants. Stone Ages, yeah, Stone Ages. No, I think that 47 years of this stuff is long enough. They're at the weakest point they've ever been. They have no Navy, they have no Air Force, they have no anti-aircraft weaponry, they have no radar, they have no communication. We have to have a deal that's acceptable to me. And part of that deal is going to be we want free traffic of oil and everything else.
We will all know in less than 23 hours, President Trump is legitimately offering Iran a path to end the bloodshed. He is doing everything in his power to make one last push for peace, but not just any kind of peace. This is about peace on our...
Oh, this is the problem. You're dealing with Iran. You're dealing with... You're dealing with a country that I don't think has the ability to negotiate at this point. I think Iran is completely cooked. Iran is doomed. I know you're pissed about that. Iran is cooked, by the way.
Our terms, the terms of the USA, because Iran...
But here's the thing. Iran, the government of Iran is so fractured and so crazy at the same time that... What are you going to do? What do you do? What's the point? Where do you go from here? And I don't know.
Can never, will never, thanks to the President Trump, have a nuclear weapon, nor can they hold the Strait of Hormuz hostage. Take a look.
47 years they've been negotiating with these people. They're great negotiators, and because they're not going to have a nuclear weapon. And if somebody that takes my place someday is weak and ineffective, which possibly that will happen because we
need Joe Biden 2.0. We need a Joe Biden 2.0. Just kidding.
Numerous presidents that were weak, ineffective, and afraid of Iran. We're never going to let Iran have a nuclear weapon. And if you think it's okay for people that are sick of mind, that are...
No, the U.S. is the good guys. What are you talking about?
Alaoy J says, dude, they hold the cards here. It's the U.S. offering ultimatums. Yet you think you're the good guys.
Dude, are you high? What do you want, bro? First off, Iran's entire military's cooked. Trump doesn't want to see any more bloodshed than needs to be, so he's offering an olive branch of peace. If they don't take the olive branch of peace, then their entire government deserves to get destroyed, along with their military. The Iranian military deserves to get destroyed. So I don't know what you guys are thinking, man. It's about both. It's about the nuclear weapon and the Strait of Hormuz. Both things can be true. First off, it was about a nuclear weapon at first, and then Iran started closing the Strait of Hormuz. Dude, are you just being an idiot? Are you just arguing in bad faith?
J says,
this guy's arguing in bad faith.
So this is about a nuclear weapon? Or the Strait? What is it?
It started with the fact that they were fucking enriching uranium like morons. They shouldn't have been doing that at the rate that they were doing it. So they were trying to make a nuclear weapon. It's pretty clear. Crazy. Trump's the man either way. It doesn't matter.
I mean, Trump is the GOAT. Yes, there was a nuclear weapon. When you're enriching, by the way, when you're enriching that much uranium, do you know they were enriching like several kilograms of uranium to 60%. 60% of it was enriched on their way to 90%. Are you kidding me? And all you have to do is dump that into a missile. And we don't know the capabilities of Iran completely. We don't know all their missile silos, where all their missile silos are at, or what kind of some of the missiles they have. Are you kidding me? They were building a nuclear weapon. That is the stupidest comment I've ever heard. If you guys don't think that Iran was... Dude, Iran was absolutely trying to build a nuclear weapon. Small wiener gang. Are you kidding me? Dude, the leftists in my chat are out of their bloody fucking minds, dude. Everybody, let's give a shout out to Arlene Tello.
Small wiener gang.
Thank you, Arlene Tello, for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate it. No, it doesn't. This is totally different because if Iran is enriching that much uranium, it proves that they were trying their best to build a weapon, a nuclear weapon. So, and we do not want, we as a country, and no other country should want this, by the way, no other country should want Iran to have WMDs, period, end of story. That just shouldn't be happening at all. So it just blows my mind that people want that. And also, honestly, a weakened Iran is a good Iran for the rest of the Middle East. The Middle East feels a lot safer now that Iran's military is weak. Because Iran has been nothing but a bully to the Middle East. Iran has been the biggest bully in the Middle East. So what's happening is a good thing. Also, by the way, if you guys can, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Once again, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,536 subs. Once again, we're sitting pretty at 9,536 subscribers. We're trying to get to 9,600 as soon as possible. So if you guys subscribe, it does help the channel grow. And we're eventually trying to get to 10,000 subs. So don't forget to subscribe. It really, 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 really helps us out. I got to check my Gmail. So we might get a sponsor for the show. There is the potential that we may be getting a sponsor. They're called Intake Breathing. Once again, they're called intakebreathing.com. Now, I don't know if they're going to be a sponsor or not, but they were interested in me talking about their product because I did a review on the Breathe Right strips. So I think they're kind of interested in seeing what I'm all about for the most part, overall. Let's keep going, man. Donald Trump's the man, dude. Honestly, I think the woke liberals are an embarrassment to the USA. Donald Trump is saving the US while the woke liberals are making it worse. The woke liberals have made everything worse. I mean that. They get so crazed out. They get so hyperbolic about every little thing.
ETRN7CH says, I thought Dude Wipes would sponsor you.
Dude, if Dude Wipes reached out to me and wanted to sponsor this show, I'd be for that. I would be absolutely for that, but I would not change the way I do the show, though. I would be talking about everything that I typically talk about, the way I usually talk about it. I'm not afraid. The woke supremacist, yep. But yeah, you guys, don't forget to subscribe to the stream. Tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. Double tap the screen to like the stream. The more likes we get, the better. Yeah, we're really trying to pump up the channel a little bit. Pump it up. Like a bathmate, yo, pump it up. Like a bathmate, ho, pump it up. Like a bathmate, yo, I pump it up. Like a bathmate, oh. Everybody likes a bathmate. Everybody likes a bathmate. Everybody isn't ingrate if they don't like that bathmate. Everybody loves that bathmate. Everybody loves the bathmate. Dude, Pete Hegseth is the man, dude. By the way, you guys, we're at 9,536 subs, 9,536. Can we get to 9,550 by the end of the night? I think we can. I think we will. So if you guys tap the subscribe button, you'll get us at least closer to 9,950 subscribers. So who's going to be the 9,505? Who's going to be the 9,550th subscriber on this show? Who's it going to be? Hey, we just got 2 more subscribers, everybody. That means we're at 9,538. We're at least 12 subscribers away from hitting 9,550 subs. Once again, we're only 12 subscribers away from hitting 9,550. So this is amazing. Hey, man, I can't believe we got 138 likes on this stream, man. This is amazing. But we're at 9,538 subs. I want to thank each and every one of you guys for subscribing to the channel. We're trying to get to 9,550 before the end of the night. So please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It really does help the channel in a lot of ways. So just tap subscribe in the upper right-hand corner. The more subscribers we get, the better. So don't forget to subscribe in the upper right-hand corner. It helps us in so many ways. So many ways. I appreciate you guys. OMG.
Tough, smart, and sick. Really sick. From a policy standpoint, from a any which way you want to say, mentally, these are disturbed people. If you think
I agree with that, dude. I think the Iranian government is filled with sick, disgusting, nasty people.
To allow them, and powerful and rich, to have a nuclear weapon, you can tell your friends at the New York Times, not going to happen.
Tell your friends at the New York Times. I'll get on that right away.
Yo, tell that to Iran, though, by the way. So WTF I just watched. By the way, you should tell that to the government of Iran. They don't see the I love how everybody thinks Iran is innocent. I love how everybody thinks the government of Iran is so innocent in this. How are they innocent? The government of Iran has been the #1 state sponsor of terror For years. Yeah, to all of you hipsters coming into the chat and being chodes, go F yourselves. You're chuds. You are chuds. You are the chuddiest of the chuds. Why are you gay?
Sir, let's be clear. Iran's government...
Hey, if you guys have woke fatigue, double tap the screen to like the stream. If you guys are tired of liberals telling you how to think, double tap the screen to like the stream.
Is not well-intentioned. This is an evil regime, the number one state sponsor of terror.
Boom, just like I said. Hannity said it. Number one state sponsor of terror. Abso-freaking-lutely.
The regime that chants death to America, death to Israel, while enriching uranium to near weapons grade up to this point, while all...
Exactly. And that's a point that I made earlier. Enriching uranium to near weapons grade. That's such a big freaking deal.
Also developing nuclear-capable ballistic missiles with enough range, we have learned through this conflict, to actually hit Europe, places like Paris and London. And ultimately, if they continue, they would be able to reach the USA. And they lied about all of it. And the world bought into their lies.
Hey, by the way, we're at 9,540 subs. I want to thank each and every one of you guys for taking the time to subscribe. It really does help the channel. I mean it. We're trying to grow the channel as much as we can. It's been tough. We're trying our best on this channel. It's been a quick. I mean, it's been quicker than I expected, but we're still struggling a little bit every now and then. But yeah, take the time to subscribe to the channel and double tap the screen to like the stream. Let's go.
Again and again and again. Appeasement doesn't work, never works, never will work. They took the $1.7 billion that was given by Obama, cash and other currency and cargo planes. They spent it on terrorism, their nuclear weapons program, and their massive ballistic missile program. Now, you know, they took billions from the lifted oil sanctions, thanks to Joe Biden. They built their nuclear reactor under mountains while militarizing their entire country. They have murdered, they have threatened Americans all over the world.
Look at when this guy's speaking. Look at all these Muslim women, right? Is this a country that you should support? Small wiener gang. Seriously. Look at the way they treat their women. This right here, this picture right here paints an accurate description of Iran. Asshola Ayatollah, oppressed women. Asshola Ayatollah, oppressed women. Do you guys see the pattern here? Iranian government is the enemy. I don't know how much more I could spell it out for you. The Iranian government is terrible towards women. Are you serious?
Alaoy J says, U.S. treats women pretty poorly too, just saying.
You're an idiot. Because here's the thing. In the U.S., women are treated like royalty, for God's sakes. Women have so much freedom in the U.S. Women can get jobs. They don't have to get married to anybody. Dude. Are you kidding me? No, I'm just saying that Iran has an oppressive culture and oppressive government. Iran's government has to go. The people of Iran want to change. The Ayatollah needs to just go away. How the hell are the rights of women being stripped in the U.S.? Women have way more rights in the U.S. than in the majority of countries in the world. You are a fool. You are such a fool, dude. I think you're rage baiting me. I think you're trying to rage bait me. I'm not gonna fall for that. Hell to the no.
They have done this for decades, but those days are over. Now Iran can either accept its fate.
By the way, I want to thank you guys. We're now sitting pretty at 9,543 subs, 9,543 subscribers. I want to thank you guys. Small Wiener Gang. Really appreciate it, man. How the hell am I a fake? Because because I think that Iran's has an oppressive government. That's not fake. That's pretty legit to me. Iran has a fucking terrible government. Are you kidding? Yeah, they do. How the hell am I fearing what I don't understand? Dude, you fear what I understand. I think the problem is you fear exactly what I understand. That's your problem. The things I understand are you fear them because you're afraid that I might be right.
And make a deal or they will suffer the consequences. There's no doubt about it. Either way, the Hormuz Strait will be open. The nuclear program and their 60% enriched uranium will be handed over. Either handed over or we'll take it. And contrary to those rooting against America, this is already a decisive.
Zach Hoffarth says, should I sub?
Yes, you should, Zach Hoffarth. Zach Hoffarth, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate it, man. Yeah, this isn't a call-in show, dude. What the fuck? This is not a call-in show.
Victory. Now think about it this way. Iran's supreme leader, his top lieutenants, they were killed on day one of this conflict. His top remaining replacements, they were killed shortly thereafter. The so-called new supreme leader and all the people...
Damn, dude, we're getting more subscribers by the minute. We're at 9,544 subs. Once again, we're at 9,544 subscribers. Thank you guys for taking the time to subscribe to this channel. It really does help the channel grow, so just tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It really does help us out in more ways than one. We're trying to get to 10,000 subs. Sorry, we're trying to get to 10,000 subscribers before the end of the month. I think we could do it in a week. I mean, we're going to try to pull it off in a span of a week. I don't know if we're going to be able to, but we're going to try. We're going to try our darndest to get to 10,000 very quickly, subscribers, and we'll see what we could do, man. So don't forget to subscribe and double tap the screen to like the stream, man. It helps us out a lot. Let's keep going.
People under them, they've been killed. This guy has not been seen in public before the war started, if he's even alive. Meanwhile, this is President Trump, flanked by the First Lady and the Easter Bunny, kicking off the annual Easter egg roll at the White House while praising the heroic efforts of our brave men and women in uniform who built an emergency air base inside of Iran, deep inside enemy territory, in order to rescue a downed pilot behind enemy lines. The message is unmistakable. The U.S. has the power, the will to do anything inside of Iran, while life continues as usual inside the USA. This war has already been decided. The only question now, tonight, in the next 23 hours, when will Iran's extremist leaders accept the reality of their situation? Will they do?
Dude, I can't believe it, man. We picked up a lot of subscribers in just a few moments. We're now at 9,544 subs. Once again, we're at 9,544 subscribers. I want to thank all of you guys for subscribing in such a short amount of time. If you guys are hearing this message right now, though, take a look in the upper right-hand corner of your screen. There should be a subscribe button. If you press on it, if you do subscribe to the channel, it really, really helps us out in a lot of ways. If you're already subscribed, just double tap the screen to like the stream if you haven't already. But the more likes, the more subscribes we get, the better. It really does help, man.
Do it the easy way? Will they do it the hard way?
So lost 12 planes on that rescue mission. I think the most important thing you need to realize is that the other pilot was rescued. If a few planes are lost or if a few pieces of equipment are lost to rescue another soldier, it's always worth it.
It's always worth it. And that's the difference between you and I. You know, Donald Trump could literally cure cancer. If Donald Trump cured cancer today or tomorrow or whenever, you guys would still find a fucking way to bitch about it. You guys would absolutely find a way to bitch about it. I know you would. Because I know what kind of people you are. You leftists in the chat, all the leftist lunatics in the chat always find a way to bitch about something that Trump does, even when he's doing everything right. The problem is Trump is doing everything right now, and I think it's just too much for people to handle. So they just basically say like, oh, this and this happened. But yeah, guess what? Those are tiny little mistakes. Those are tiny little problems. And you know what? Trump is accomplishing far more than any president has in history and in a short amount of time. So I'm proud of what Donald Trump has done. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm a Trump fan. At the end of the day, I'm a Trump fan. And you guys can suck it.
I pray for our troops. I pray for our country. I pray for the world. They give the president the deal that he is.
Hey, thank you guys for subscribing. We just got 3 more subscribers. We're at 9,547 subscribers now. We just keep rapidly gaining more and more subs. So I do want to thank you guys. If you guys can, upper right-hand corner, there's a subscribe button. Please tap it. We need as many subscribers as we could pull off. And the reason it's important is we're trying to reach 10,000 subscribers before the end of the month. That's the goal. I think we could do it. I really do. I think we could do it. We could pull it off, but it's a really important goal to me, and I'm really trying to reach it.
So, and they take the deal the president's offering. Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
Everyone's got something to say, and maybe they're just jealous. That's why they're throwing shade. Oh, we got sexy Jesse Waters, dude. I love Jesse Waters, man. I may think that Fox News is gay for the most part, but you know, I'm kind of the man. Reports on YouTube. Oh, hold on. What are you talking about, BBT? What the heck is CSA? Yeah, but what is
BPD Bob says. Someone said they were going to report you.
What would they report me for? I'm trying to figure out, why would somebody report me? Because I'm reacting to YouTube videos and giving my own personal commentary? Yeah, I'm giving actual commentary. It may not be the commentary you like. Yeah, I don't know. People, idiots in the chat say that shit all the time, dude. There's so many idiots that come into the chat. They're like, I'm reporting you. It's like, for what? For me reacting to a publicly available YouTube channel? Reported for being cringe. I'm just trying to figure out, what are you talking about, man? Thank you, Stuart. I do have common sense for the most... Well, actually, common sense isn't that common, so I guess you could say I got rare sense. Yeah, I think here's the thing. I think that there's just some woke people. There's a lot of woke trolls that come into my chat, and they just try to make me feel bad about myself for no reason. Look, I like Trump, and I think the liberals are out of control. I think the liberals have gotten too delusional, which is why I do this show. Yeah, honestly, if you get offended easily, you offend me.
Fox News alert: Iran has less than.
Oh, and by the way, one of the sayings that I live by is, just because you're offended doesn't mean you're right. Just because you're offended doesn't mean you're correct.
In 24 hours to surrender before all hell breaks loose.
The entire country can be taken out in one night, and that night might be tomorrow night.
The president told the mullahs this weekend, Tuesday will be Power Plant Day and Bridge Day, all wrapped up into one in Iran. There will be nothing like it. Open the effing straight, you crazy bastards, or you'll be living in hell. Just watch. Praise be to Allah.
Dude, Trump is the man, dude. This Truth Social post is so freaking goated. It's badass, dude. Trump is badass.
The Secretary of War says this isn't a game.
Oh, and by the way, I want to give a shout out to Mr. Nate Dogg for sending me a happy poop yum yum. So everybody give a shout out to Nate Dogg for the happy poop yum yum. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop yum yum. Everybody wants a happy poop yum yum. Everybody wants to say yum yum. Give me a happy poop yum yum. Give me a happy poop yum yum. Every day and every night, give me a happy poop yum yum. Every day, every night, happy poop yum yum. It makes me feel so tight. That's all I gotta say, bro. And every time I gotta say, hey, we're at 9,547 subscribers, everybody. Once again, 9,547. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Let's go.
Game.
Today will be the largest volume of strikes since day one of this operation. Tomorrow, even more than today. And then Iran has a choice.
Yep. What is Iran gonna do? Are they actually going to try to make a deal, or are they going to get obliterated to no end?
Choose wisely.
What is the choice?
Because this president does not play around. You can ask Soleimani, you can ask Maduro, you can ask Khomeini.
The Iranians shouldn't be testing their luck, especially after this weekend, when the U.S. military conducted what the commander-in-chief calls one of the largest, most complex, most harrowing combat search and rescue missions in its history. Missing airmen deep inside enemy lines and a race against the clock. It all started early Friday morning when an F-15 fighter jet with the call signal Dude 44 was downed by enemy fire. In a life-saving maneuver, the two on board ejected their seats, but when their parachutes landed, they were separated by miles. So in the middle of the night, the president authorized an all-hands-on-deck, high-stakes rescue mission.
The search and rescue task force crossed the beach, entered into Iranian airspace, protected by a fighter strike package, and moved.
I'm not gonna lie, the fact that he was able to survive the second pilot for like 48 hours out there, insane. He probably camouflaged himself very, very well. And if you guys can, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It really does help the channel. Once again, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner.
Into the objective area, all under fire. The Sandy flight of A-10s and other remotely piloted aircraft, drones, and other tactical aircraft were violently suppressing and engaging the enemy in a close-in gunfight.
Do I think that Iran's going to negotiate before the deadline? I don't think they will. I think that they I think they're going to do something really stupid. That's my prediction. I think Iran is going to do something really, really dumb. I don't think they're going to properly negotiate. In fact, if anything, they're going to do everything they can to make things worse for themselves. And that's just what Iran does. Iran just makes things worse for themselves every single time. Not worth it, man. Not worth it.
A Sandy has one mission: get to the survivor, bring the rescue force forward, and put themselves between that survivor on the ground and the enemy.
Within hours, the pilot was found, but the crew member in the backseat, the weapons operator, still missing. For 36 hours, he was all alone, deep in enemy territory, climbing for his life.
Despite the peril, the officer followed his training and climbed into the treacherous mountain terrain and started climbing toward a higher altitude, something they were trained to do in order to evade capture. He scaled cliff faces, bleeding rather profusely, treated his own wounds, and contacted American forces to transmit his location.
Dude 44 Bravo climbed a...
Hold on. What the hell's WTF saying? WTF, what's going to get you banned from the chat? I don't ban anybody. It's very, very rare that I ban people. I don't even ban the liberals in my chat. I don't want to. I want even the liberals to have a free voice on my channel. I want people to say whatever they want in my chat. I want people to be honest. I want people to unmask, if they need to put on their masks, fine. But I want people to say what's really truthfully on their mind. I think that's important.
7,000-foot mountain, wedging himself into a rock crevice, bleeding, only armed with a pistol. It's the perfect hideout. But it was only a matter of time until the Iranians got word and went looking. Somehow, it leaked.
They basically said that we have one and there's somebody missing. Well, they didn't know there was somebody missing until this leaker gave the information.
Chris Hansen gave me a cameo, yeah. My girlfriend ended up getting a cameo of Chris Hansen. It was, for me specifically, it was really amazing. I got to Chris Hansen knows I exist, basically, which is really cool. So I'm currently sitting pretty at 9,548 subscribers. Once again, I'm at 9,548 subs. If you guys can, please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Let's continue.
So whoever it was, we think we'll be able to find it out because we're going to go to the media company that released it.
Yep, liberals' kryptonite is free speech. Exactly.
National security, give it up or go to jail.
Word got out, and within minutes, Iran put a bounty on his head, and their militia made it into a manhunt. An American airman, that's one heck of a trophy. So 14 hours after the crash, our guy sent a signal.
He sent a message: God is good. In that moment of isolation and danger, his faith and fighting spirit shone through. You see, shot down on a Friday, Good Friday, hidden in a cave, a crevice, all of Saturday, and rescued on Sunday. Flown out of Iran as the sun was rising on Easter Sunday. A pilot reborn, all home and accounted for, a nation rejoicing.
Yep.
God is good.
The CIA sprung into action, using classified technology to locate the airman and confirm his identity. They thought it could have been an Iranian trap, so they had to make sure. And while they found this needle in a haystack, the agency toyed with the enemy's head.
At the president's direction, we deployed both human assets and exquisite technologies that no other intelligence service in the world possesses to a daunting challenge, comparable to hunting for a single grain of sand in the middle of a desert. CIA executed a deception campaign to confuse the Iranians who were desperately hunting for our airmen. Our intelligence reflects that the Iranians were embarrassed and ultimately humiliated by the success of this audacious rescue mission.
Oh yeah. Screw you, Iran. You know, one of the reasons Iran sucks is because they got a very warped ideology. The government of Iran, and so does the military of Iran. They have a very warped, disgusting ideology. It's like a pirate ship.
The aviator hid. The CIA was spreading fake news inside of the country that he was found, and we were moving him out by land. So confused, the regime shifted their focus to the roads as we sent in a massive air armada of over 150 aircraft over their heads. 4 B-1 Bone bombers, 64 fighters, and special...
That's crazy as It's a lot of bloody fighters, dude. What the fuck? Unbelievable. Hey, we did it, though. We're at 9,550 subscribers. I want to thank each and every one of you guys for helping us get to 9,550 subs for the night. We're going to keep streaming probably until, like, I don't know, 12 o'clock maybe a little later. I don't know. We'll see how we're feeling. But I want to thank each and every one of you guys for helping us get to 9,550 subs, though. I really do appreciate it. We're getting closer and closer, man. Every single day. Small wiener gang. So I want to thank you guys big time for getting us closer and closer and closer. So now we're at 9,550 subs. So, and it looks like we got a new subscriber, Dan Rollins. Thank you so much, Dan Rollins, for subscribing to the channel, man. Let's give a shout out to Dan Rollins. Small wiener gang. But yeah, you guys, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner, man. It really does help the channel grow. We're trying to grow as much as possible. Double tap the screen to like the stream, though. Once again, double tap the screen to like the stream. It really does help the channel in more ways than one. Let's go. Give me another moment, though. I got to look at something real quick. Whew. We're really climbing the ladder, man. We're climbing the ladder. Crazy. Yeah, I thought it was going to end on the 31st of March, but it was starting to wind down on the 31st of March. Now it's like officially completely winded down. I don't know. It's wound down, basically. Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel, though. We're at 9,550 subs. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Just tap it. Upper right-hand corner. Tap that subscribe button. Oh, my God. Or double tap the screen to like the stream.
Forces penetrated deep inside of Iranian airspace.
How many men did you send altogether, approximately, for the operation?
I'd love to keep that a secret.
Okay, well, we are. But I will tell you, the number, I'll keep it a secret, but it was hundreds and hundreds of these people.
Teams of American commandos scattered into 7 different locations, 6 of them as decoys, confusing the enemy about the true site of the pickup point. Meanwhile, the Air Force was dropping about 100 2,000-pound bombs around the perimeter of the mountain to keep the Iranian trackers at bay. During the op, one of our B-2s hit the Guard's underground headquarters with a bunker buster. It's the same bunker buster we used in Midnight Hammer.
Oh, dude, the bunker buster, though. Those things are freaking, isn't that like a 2-ton bomb or something? It's like a 2 or 4 or 5-ton bomb. It's crazy big.
A source told Fox, "We delivered the heat." Meanwhile, scores of Iranian bounty hunters heading towards the hideout were getting wiped out by our Reaper drones. Central Command had set up a forward operating base deep inside of Iran for missions just like this. And American MC-130s were landing on makeshift airstrips, unloading SEALs. The problem is the terrain was awful, but we had a backup plan.
It was sandy, wet sand, so we thought there may be a problem taking off because of the weight of the plane, and then we also had all the men jumping back onto the planes, and they got pretty well bogged down, and we had a contingency plan, which was unbelievable. We're lighter, fast.
It's crazy that those things are able to go through mountains and even in just standard bunkers. That's wild. It is wild to me, man.
Faster aircraft came in, and they took them out. We blew up the old planes. We blew them up to smithereens because we had equipment on the planes that, frankly, we'd like to take, but I don't think it was worthwhile spending another 4 hours there taking it off.
Unlike Afghanistan, Trump didn't leave any high-tech hardware in enemy hands, leaving behind one last explosion and Iran in a plume of smoke 200 miles from the border. A rescued airman, U.S. commandos, and billions in equipment flew back to friendly territory without any casualties.
Dude, they're killing it, man. Honestly, it is wild what the U.S. has been able to accomplish. Dude, honestly, this war has lasted only 5 weeks, and you know what's happening? It's pretty much over. Now, Iran can either reach an agreement with the U.S. that Donald Trump will approve of, or they get bombed to no end. There's only 2 options at this point. And, look, do I want to see Iran bombed? Not really. Not at all. I want to see the Iranian leadership surrender because they're terrible people. The Iranian government's terrible, man. Their leadership is terrible. Awful. And I don't think that could be understated, man.
Casualties. Just a bunch of Iranian bullet holes in the choppers. The president calls the rescue operation an Easter miracle. And even Obama officials tipped their hats.
This operation for the first pilot and the second pilot was a remarkable exercise.
It's even more complicated than the bin Laden raid. Absolutely. I mean, this is crazy. This is wild, man.
Of U.S. military courage, technology, power. I would encourage the President and the Secretary of Defense, consistent with operational security, share as much of that with the American public so that the American public can appreciate what goes into this kind of operation is more complicated than the bin Laden operation, for example.
Wow.
I'm not sure any of that.
That's saying something.
This is proof of the American credo. No man left behind.
This was an incredibly dangerous mission, an incredibly dangerous undertaking, but a filled promise made to every American warfighter that you will not be left behind. We will always come find you, and we will always bring you home.
That trust
I love it, man. I love it.
the missing airman had in his country, that we would move heaven and earth to find him, is what made the mission possible. His will to survive and his training put him in the perfect position to be found and flown home. Iran was lucky to have hit an F-15, but America was just better.
You know, what hit this one was a handheld shoulder missile, heat-seeking missile. So it's not like, you know, they're totally whatever. And they had probably a little luck, because you got to get lucky. But they shot it, and it got
small
sucked in
wiener
right by the
gang.
engine.
It took over a month for Iran to take down an American aircraft.
Hey, big shout out to Margot Morquicho. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate it. Everybody, let's give a shout out to Margot Morquicho. I'm going to put your name back up on the board. If you guys want to subscribe to the channel, be like Margot. More subscribers, the better, man. Small wiener gang. Appreciate it big time. Thank you so much.
Aircraft over their territory, and we rescued both pilots without a single casualty. We pulled off one of the greatest search and rescue missions in military history, right under their noses. This was their last chance of leverage before Tuesday's deadline. Would have been a big bargaining chip, and the kind of propaganda victory that would have changed the course of the war. Instead, because of American daring and excellence, we've cemented momentum going into Power Plant and Bridge Day. And this Easter miracle is the defining moment of the war. And while holding on to the strait for weeks, Iran's starting to lose its grip. Traffic through Hormuz is at its highest level since the start of the war. Iraqi oil tankers have started sailing through. That's 3 million barrels a day back into the market. And a French commercial vessel went out. The president says the mullahs have been full of it.
We've knocked out even their mine droppers. They don't have any mine droppers anymore, but they put them on other boats, and they could drop them. I'm not even...
That is a bit of a fear. I think that should be a little bit of a fear, because the Iranian boats could at any time drop mine after mine after mine. It can happen, man. It can legitimately happen. Here's the thing, man. I don't think we should necessarily underestimate the hatefulness of Iran, of the Iranian government. Mainly because they have a hateful ideology. They have a very apocalyptic view of the world. They were enriching uranium. They were at like 60%, close to weapons grade enrichment of uranium. Like, this is huge. Like, people don't understand that Iran should not be having that much uranium. And the only reason they would have that is for a weapon. So Iran as a country, I think, is just, it's cooked. Iran as a country is completely effing cooked. But you guys, guess what? We're at 9,553 subscribers. 9,553 subscribers. I sincerely want to thank each and every one of you guys for taking the time to subscribe. I really mean it from the bottom of my heart. To anybody who hasn't subscribed, in the upper right-hand corner, you should see a subscribe button. If you can, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel. It helps me out a lot. But I really do want to thank you guys. So if you guys can, please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner if you haven't subscribed, and let's do this thing, man.
Also, double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time, double tap the screen to like the stream. But yeah, Nathan, thank you so much for the happy poop yum yum. I really appreciate it. Anytime the show gets a happy poop yum yum, it really does help the channel grow. It helps me feel like I got a bigger schlangus than I actually have. So I appreciate it. Oh, we're at 9,554 now. 9,554 subs. So like I said, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Let's keep going, bro. Let's keep going, brony.
I'm sure they have any mines there, by the way. I'm not sure. I'm personally, they say there might be 8. I don't know. I think there might be none because they're very good bullshit artists. That's why for 47 years they've been bullshitting other presidents, and they haven't done the job.
The president says the mullahs just have to threaten to blow up the strait.
Outslox 93 Concept Art 9
They
says,
just have to say they did.
he can't thank you if you don't
That's maybe why
subscribe.
Trump's held off from sending in the Marines, because the military is not going to be able.
Hero, you know that you got a small wang, dude. Hero, you know you got a small wiener. You got to join the small wiener gang, bro. Here are some of the people, just some of them, who have joined the small wiener gang in the last 3 hours. These are just some of the people. Small wiener gang. Small wiener gang. All right. Small wiener gang.
Able to ever stop Iran from bluffing. Meanwhile, the Iranians have lost allies.
Small wiener gang.
The Chinese are starting to buy American energy again, and North Korea is distancing itself from Tehran. Little Rocket Man wants to stay on Trump's good side.
You notice he said very nice things about me.
Small wiener gang.
Joe Biden, a mentally retarded person, okay? So don't tell me about your stuff. Joe Biden, he said he's a mentally retarded person.
Time's not on Iran's side.
Well, small wiener gang. Kim Jong-un is right about one thing he's right about one thing. Joe Biden is a you-know-what type of person.
In the last 24 hours, the Israelis hit the regime's largest petrochemical
Small wiener
facility
gang.
and smoked 2 more leaders, the head of Iranian intelligence and the head of the Guard's undercover unit. Negotiating with the remnants is getting hard.
They have no communication. In fact, the biggest problem we have in our negotiation is that they can't communicate. I said to Steve, what are they saying? Sir, they can't communicate. They have no method of communication. So we're communicating like they used to communicate 2,000 years ago with children, bringing a note back and forth.
At 8 o'clock Eastern tomorrow night, Iran will have to cut a deal to stop the fighting, open the strait, and get real about their uranium. Or else it's like...
Yeah, here's the thing. Iran's not going to do that. Iran's not going to do that, Jesse Waters, and you know it. Iran's cooked. Let's just face it. Iran is wholly freaking cooked. And I don't know how they're going to recover from this, man. I don't. I just don't know how they're going to recover. They may. Then again, they may not. It is tough to say what the result is going to be. Truthfully. But yeah, if you guys can, though, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Once again, please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner to help us grow as a channel. We're at 9,554 subs. We're trying to reach 9,600 before the end of the night if we can. So whatever you guys can do to help, just please subscribe. It really, really helps the channel grow.
It's out.
We have a plan, because of the power of our military, where every bridge in Iran will be decimated by 12 o'clock tomorrow night, where every power plant in Iran will be out of business, burning, exploding, and never to be used again. I mean, complete demolition by 12 o'clock. And it'll happen over a period of 4 hours. If we
Dude, Trump's the man. And you know what? If Iran, because Iran has been hanging us on a string this whole time through these negotiations. Trump has been so generous with the level of extensions that he has given the Iranian government, yet the Iranian government doesn't seem to want to budge. All they want to do is try to kill U.S. soldiers. So you know what? The only thing the U.S. can do at this point, power plant in Bridge Day. I mean, there were so many ways to prevent this from happening. You know, there were plenty of ways to prevent this from happening. And the sad part, it didn't have to go down like this, but Iran failed to negotiate. They failed to come to the negotiation table. And now we're at 9,500. We're at 9,555 subscribers, which means we're only can't believe it, 45 subs away. 45 subscribers away from hitting 9,600. This is crazy, man. We are so bloody close to 10,000, it's unreal.
Wanted to. We don't want that to happen.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
Dude, we're killing it, man. We are killing it. Thank you guys for subscribing. You guys are amazing. Amazing. But yeah, make sure you guys, like I said, just make sure you guys tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It really does help us out quite a bit. We're growing rapidly, man. We are one of the biggest up-and-coming channels right now on YouTube, from what I could tell. Analytically speaking, that's my opinion. But we're at 9,555 subscribers, and I love it. I love it. I love it. This is the greatest talk show. I should say we're the greatest reaction show on YouTube, in my opinion. It's just an opinion. Yeah, thank you for your service, the rookie. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate y'all. Okay, let's take a look and see what else we got here.
The shocking state of the British Navy.
Now we're gonna watch a little Asmongold to kind of finish us off for the night. I think. I don't feel like doing a tomorrow's teachings episode. You guys,
Small
sorry
Wiener
about that.
gang.
I'm just not feeling tomorrow's teachings tonight. I thought I could, but I didn't promise anything. So, hey everybody, give a shout out to Just Daisy for subscribing. Thank you so much, Just Daisy, for subscribing to the channel. Let's all give her a round of applause.
Small Wiener gang.
That's the sound of my cheeks clapping. Let's go.
I'm starting to think it's not a good thing. Let's take a look at it. What now?
Oh, now we're at 9,556 subscribers, everybody. Just as a heads up, don't forget to subscribe.
Navy? Mark. Yo. All right, looks pretty good, right? Looks like a boat or something.
Britain's Navy.
Recently, my video entitled "The Navy with More Admirals Than Warships" caused a bit of a stir online, where it emerged that the once great Royal Navy was so reduced in size that it has more senior officers of flag rank than actual warships, a truly unthinkable situation even 30 years ago.
What?
As
Well, they
Britain
got rid of all the
continues
boats?
to be put through a process termed managed decline by generations of politicians, the armed forces have likewise been decimated, until we faced a situation recently, with the outbreak of the war in Iran, when Britain was seemingly incapable of dispatching at short notice a single warship to the defense of...
So what he's saying is that the reason why they didn't help us in Iran isn't because they didn't want to, it's because they can't?
I mean, it's starting to look like it. I don't think Britain wanted their navy to be seen because it's so embarrassing. It's so tiny, like my dong, you know. Their navy is so tiny, like my schlangus, you know. And yeah, it's cray. Hold on. Oh, my knee is killing me, you guys. Hold on.
This is Great Britain that took over half of the whole fucking world, and they crashed out on a level that they can't even get a single boat over there?
one of her sovereign bases overseas.
No
this one
way.
in Cyprus, recently attacked. So in the interest of clarity, I decided to look closely at the current Royal Navy to determine what state it is in March 2026.
There's a title of...
You got a ginger. You got a ginger. It's pretty much you got gingers, you got brown-haired guys, mainly white, but I noticed that this guy's got a red beard like I do. This guy and I, we both got ginger beards, and I like it.
This is the Royal Navy on course for national embarrassment.
The first thing to note is that it is too small. Former senior officers and defense analysts have been banging on about the size of the Royal Navy for decades, as it lacks sufficient ships to be an effective force any longer.
It's rusted out.
And the figures do indeed show this. Currently, the Royal Navy has 63 commissioned ships. But of this number...
Wait.
How big was the Iran Navy? Oh, God.
The Iranian Navy was double the size
of
the British Navy?
That is wild. So that is crazy. So no way. Iran had 2 times the size. Unbelievable. Their navy was 2 times the size of Britain's. That is... And the U.S. military took out their entire navy. Holy crap. Unfrickin' believable. Unreal.
Tallahassee says, looks like a tugboat.
It absolutely does. Oh my God. I don't know if I don't even know if can Britain technically even defend itself?
Oh, God. Oh, man, was?
That's pretty bad when the when Iran has a bigger navy than the UK.
Whew. Yeah, I mean, they're all sunk now, but, still.
The British Navy, man. The British frickin' Navy.
Dude.
Only 25 are really fighting ships. That is, submarines, aircraft carriers, destroyers, and frigates.
Yeah.
The balance are support, patrol, and survey vessels, which, though armed, are not true fighting warships.
Wait, why not?
Such a small fleet might be sufficient for a small nation engaged only in self-defense, but Britain still has some 15 overseas territories, many of which, like the Falkland Islands, require naval protection.
Well,
Plus, Britain is, of course, involved with a variety of defence tasks worldwide.
So they
Due
actually
to
couldn't
endless
even defend
defence
it.
Cuts, the Navy is hard-pressed to fulfill them.
Wow.
So of the fighting ships in 2026, Britain possesses 10 submarines, 2 aircraft carriers,
10 submarines. Iran had 25. Iran had 25. Britain had
6 destroyers, and 7 frigates.
6 destroyers, 7.
This is kind of wild. Not just kind of. This is extremely bad. Britain is incredibly weak compared to Iran. So let me get this straight. Iran was about to be a nuclear power because of all the uranium they're enriching. Okay. And they're more powerful than a country like Britain? Dude, that actually kind of blows my mind. That actually blows my fucking mind, bro. But guys, don't forget to tap the subscribe button. If you guys think that Britain is weak as fuck, if you guys think that Britain is somehow weaker, and they are, militarily speaking, do you guys believe the British Navy was weaker than Iran's Navy? Iran's Navy is now has now sunk all the way down to the ocean floor. But before all this happened, the Iranian Navy was 2 times bigger. 2 times bigger than Great Britain's Navy. How
Small wiener gang.
in the mother effing F? What the F? And by the way, we're at 9,557 subs. Suck it. To all the haters, if you will hate us, see you later. We're at 9,557 subs. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button. More subscribers we get, the better. It really does help the channel grow. And let's keep on rolling, man.
7 frigates. Okay.
And let's give a shout out to the newest subscriber, by the way. Thank you, Cynthia Feriaglo. I can't really say your name properly, but thank you, Cynthia, for subscribing to the channel. I really do appreciate it big time. So shout out to you, Cynthia. I'm going to put your name back up on the board.
Small wiener gang.
Thank you big time, man. I appreciate it. Amazing. Amazing.
It's the same as this. I don't know, but it said destroy. They don't have one that says destroyers. Oh my, that's...
A decade earlier, in 2016, the situation wasn't much better. 11 submarines.
Dude, this is the set. Dude, look at that. What a sad infographic. That's brutal.
It's a floppy wiener right there.
Aircraft carriers.
That's crazy. This is the slow decline of the British Navy.
6 destroyers and 13 frigates. 20 years ago, in 2006, the fleet had 9 submarines.
So they made a new one.
3 aircraft carriers.
3, that's a lot.
1 helicopter carrier. 10 destroyers and 13 frigates.
Yeah, that's a pretty good amount, right?
And
Seems
30
like it's a lot.
years ago, in 1996, the Royal Navy had 17 submarines.
17? What happened to 7 submarines?
3 aircraft carriers.
Oh, that looks way
15
better.
destroyers and 22 frigates. And it is generally agreed that the Royal Navy should still be this large, as the defence commitments are basically the same as they were in 1996.
Well, it makes sense, yeah.
So, roughly, the Royal Navy's fighting fleet has been reduced by half in 30 years. But
it's been reduced by half in 30 years? Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? That is kind of insane. No wonder Britain couldn't help us. Britain can barely help themselves. They can barely help themselves right now. This is insane. So, Hopefully you guys can help me out by subscribing to the channel, by the way. We can't help Britain's military, but you guys can help my small dinky YouTube channel by tapping the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. We're at 9,557 subs. Once again, 9,557. We're trying to get to 9,600 ASAP. Any subscribership we get, we appreciate, and we thank you and we love you for subscribing. 'Cause I need you and I want you crawling underneath my skin.
So they didn't even lose a war? They just lost half their navy anyway? Oops.
Is just as busy. Another issue is redundancy. Ships require regular maintenance.
Alan Smith 5026 says. There you go. Alan Smith 5026 says. Newly subbed.
Hey, thank you so much, Alan Smith 5026, for subscribing to the channel. Everybody give a shout out. Give a round of applause to Alan. If you guys end up subscribing to the channel, try to let me know in the chat. I will do my best to highlight you, call you out, and be like, hey, thank you for subscribing. You know, look, we try to appreciate our subscribers to the best of our ability. Because honestly, if it wasn't for you guys, you know, I would be talking to myself. Small wiener gang. If it wasn't for you guys, I'd just be talking to myself. So I appreciate it. Unconvicted Justice, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Let me put your name back up on the board real quick. Small wiener gang. So everybody give a round of applause to Unconvicted Justice. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, my brony bro. Thanks for subscribing, man. But I do want to thank you guys for subscribing to the channel, though. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways, so more subscribers, the better. Thank you guys for kicking butt. Let's keep rolling.
And sometimes complete refits or updates that can take years. It means that at any one time, numbers of vessels will be doing nothing. And so you require sufficient vessels to make up this shortfall and still maintain operational commitments. Sadly, as you will see, a good majority of the current fighting fleet is immobilized, undergoing refit or maintenance, with no ships able to cover these losses.
So they literally got nothing. So, really, Britain just didn't want to reveal that they had nothing going on. So they're like, oh no, we'll wait. Oh, boy. Britain. Oh, boy. I won't judge you too hard, though. Can't really judge.
The boats don't work.
Boats are cooked.
Oh, no.
Also, a few months ago, I made a video about the parlous state of Britain's seaborne nuclear deterrent.
Yeah? How's
we
that?
We operate 4 Vanguard-class ballistic missile submarines.
Good.
And at any one time, 1 is supposed to be on patrol, 1 is undergoing training, 1 is in refit, and 1 is undergoing trials.
Smart.
We do know that the aging V-boats are requiring more frequent and longer refits and maintenance to stay in service. This, of course, is common sense. These are highly complex but elderly pieces of machinery. Your car goes the same way, after all.
Yeah, sure.
In 2023, the oldest boat in the class, HMS Vanguard, was returned to service after a refit lasting 7 years. So between 26...
A refit lasting 7 years? Ooh. That's a long time to refit an old craft. That's a long time. It's a crazy long time. Come on, man.
Frog Eat Frog says, "Bro, bears are getting crazy around here." BPD Bob says, "Knight, I appreciate and salute your service. But that doesn't make you the only one allowed to have an opinion." Alan Smith 5026 says, "How does a country go from colonizing the whole globe and having the most powerful navy to this?"
That can happen, man. It can happen. I don't know. I mean, not gonna lie, man. It's so funny when Britain failed to take over America back in the day and got ran out of town by a bunch of dogs. Britain's gone downhill ever since. Britain's been going downhill since 1776. Britain has been sucking ass. Crazy, huh? Effing crazy. Britain's cooked, bro. Britain is cooked. By the way, make sure you guys don't forget to subscribe to the channel. There is a subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner, so don't forget to tap it. So if you tap the subscribe button, it does help our channel grow. It allows you to make sure that you keep up with the Michael Garza show as much as possible. I know that you guys crave this show. I know you think about this show. I know you guys have wet dreams about this show. So if you want to remember, if you want to be able to watch as much of this show as possible, don't forget to subscribe. It really does help the channel grow in so many ways. It makes my wang feel big. It's pretty small.
Frog Eat Frog says, "Nah, for real, the animal. These bastards are coming up to the front door and trying to open it."
Oh, shit, dude. Frog Eat Frog, you're getting invaded by bears, bro. Shit. I hope you're doing all right, man. Just make sure you keep your doors locked, and if you're going to go out at night, be very careful, especially if you got bears around your area. That's cray-cray. Just be careful, bro. Be careful. Be flipping careful.
And 2023, officially only 3 V-boats were doing the work of 4. That must have meant that each patrol was extended from 3 to 4 months, adding enormous strain to crews running submerged for such long periods of time.
Yeah, that would suck.
Currently, HMS Victorious, the second boat in the class, is also in long-term refit from 2023 for at least 3 to 4 years, perhaps longer. HMS Vengeance,
so they're all on repair,
boat, entered a long overhaul period and reactor refueling between March 2012 and February 2016.
Oh my god.
All this means that the Royal Navy only has 3 V-boats in operation at any one time, not 4 as advertised, with one always out of service in refit at
so one's always broken. Right.
Time. We can probably...
It sounds like they just got too many old ships, and it's taken way, way too long to refit these old ships to make them better. Sometimes you might even have to just simply decommission the ship. Dude, frickin' Frog Eat Frog, bro, is getting bear. Oh my god, whoa.
Frog Eat Frog says, I have shit ton loads of cameras all over the property and there's been 2 spotted tonight so fat.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
Nightbot says, want to support the channel? VIP is just $link.
Amazing.
Probably also surmise that of the remaining 3, at least one must have had some kind of fault or maintenance issue in these periods. The probably
the other
only
3 are
2
working just fine.
Or these elderly boats are in fact going to sea with serious maintenance issues or dangerous faults,
Oh
simply
my God,
because
this
the
is sad.
continuous at-sea deterrent
This
has
is-
to be maintained somehow. I would hazard a guess that gaps must have occurred in Britain's continuous at-sea deterrent, though I doubt.
So if we were to compare, I guess one good analogy would be this. Asmund Gould's room is the British Navy, and Michael Garza's room is the U.S. Navy. Now, granted, Asmund Gould has some really cool equipment in his room, but his room is in need of a refit. Mine, I just need to pick up a few things and then I'm good. Maybe vacuum the floor. What I'm trying to say is that the British Navy is basically Asmund Gould's room, and the U.S. Navy is Michael Gaze's room. I'm just kidding. I was just trying to come with. I was trying to be funny, but I don't know if the joke landed. I don't know. Either way, I'm just saying that my room is superior to Asmund Gould's room. I have a sink. I have a sink in this big room that I'm in. That's the most important thing you need to know. I got a sink. And Frog Eat Frog consistently accuses the Michael Gaze show of pissing in the sink. I don't piss in the sink. I swear. I swears I didn't do it, bronies. I don't do it.
Doubt the Ministry of Defence or the government would ever admit such.
No.
The state of Britain's inadequate flotilla of fleet submarines is truly shocking.
So this is actually so this fall off. This is like the French level of fall off. Like the French used to just, I mean, they would just show up and kill everybody. You tell, back in the day.
And the French were kind of brutal back in the day. Okay, you guys, I'm honestly starting to get kind of tired, so I'll tell you what. We're going to end the stream for the night. I'm going to let you all go. I will probably... I know I'm probably going to stream in the morning. That's one thing. And then after that, let's see. Yeah, and I think I'll stream in the morning. That's probably what's going to be done. And then probably do a little afternoon streaming depending on how I'm feeling. I'll probably end up going for a bit of a walk, but I'm going to try to get up real early. I'm going to take a shower tonight. I'm going to try to get up real early tomorrow. Get a head start on streaming tomorrow. And we're really, it's funny, the Michael Garza show is kicking ass, and the one thing that's keeping me funded is not only the super chats and the gifts and the memberships and stuff, but my swing trading portfolio has been keeping me well funded. So I'm very grateful for that. So huge shout out to my swing trading portfolio, just as a heads up. Huge shout out. All right, you guys, I will catch you all later. Thank you guys for being sexy brony bros. I appreciate y'all. And yeah. Stuart, you're the man, dude. You got 7 acres? Fuck yeah, dude. Bob is asking how the silver's going. Yeah, I've been swing trading the silver ETFs pretty effectively. That's the nice thing about silver ETFs is I could swing trade the spot price in any way, shape, or form I want. I don't have to pay a commission fee to buy a share. It's nice, man. I just take it all one share at a time, bro. That's all I do. By the way, before we end the stream tonight, we're at 9,559 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,559 subs. Do not forget to subscribe to the channel. We're going to end the stream in 5, 4. Please do not forget to subscribe. 3, 2. And if you subscribe, you won't miss anything. So that's the beauty. 1. We're ending the stream right now.